going on, bro? Bright and early, Mr. Acoustic. That's right. Dude, it's early. It is early. Sheesh. Nah, we didn't. We could watch it, though. We could watch it. Chad, how we feeling? Just setting up over here. Still drinking my double espresso. Love to hear that. I love to hear that. Let me send out the bat signal. Oh, you know what would help? The fact that my YouTube stream is private. There we go. God damn. That should do it. It's not marinated enough for you? We'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out. We always do. We always do. There is a new John Bravo. There is. There is. I gotta get this coffee in the veins. Chad, it's Sebastian's birthday, bro. He's 5. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's a cartoon dog. I'm featured in the John Bravo video. Are you serious? I'm in it. I'm in it, pal. Yeah, that's immediately up to the top. Top of the slop. You. All right, we'll watch it. It's got to get done. It's got to be watched. Holy buckets. Good morning, God damn it. Good morning, God damn it. Thank you for reminding me. I need to play that.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Good fucking morning. Hey, what's up, everyone? Good morning. Good morning, goddammit. Hey, good morning. Good morning, goddammit. Let's kill this.
Let's kill this. Let's do this.
Fuck yeah. God damn it. Stick to the program. Stick to the program.
Stick to the fucking program.
Fucking do this, goddammit. Get up. Cardio. Fuck yeah. Hey, what's happening? Cardio time. What's up? What's up?
No,
What's
no,
up,
no.
everyone? Keep pushing forward. Have a great...
Not my birthday. Sebastian's birthday. It's not my birthday. We're about a month out from that. That's right. What's up?
Great fucking day. Great day. Great fucking day. Great fucking day. Great fucking day. Let's do this. All right, guys. Let's fucking do it.
11 months, goddammit, Marin. How you doing? Good? 11 months. He's 5. My birthday is tax day. It's fun. It's fun. It's cool. I love my birthday being on tax day. I love that. I'm good, Marin. Are you good? It's bright and early. Let's do this.
There's his eye, obviously.
To the
There's his eye, obviously.
I brought him out here and executed him.
That sucks. It's gonna be a horrible day. Especially because it's a young juvenile.
Mariana, do me a favor, put that stuff down real quick.
Can you call my mom or something?
This is 18-year-old Mariana Gomez. Just 1 month earlier, she invited 16-year-old Jesus Cota out on a date. By the end of that night, he was dead. When detectives
Chat, these foids, bro. These foids. This is why you need to ignore women.
first interviewed Mariana, she wasn't a suspect, she was a witness, helping investigators piece together the timeline that would ultimately lead to the arrest of 2 other high school students.
Hands up! Police! All
Damn. Damn, we got some slug slop already. Family discovers their father's shameful secret.
I'm completely comfortable talking to you in front of your wife and your son, but for your sake, I think we should probably have a conversation alone. So here's the deal.
Why is the first move always calling their mom? I think this is going to sound sad, that for all of these fucked up people, all these criminals, right? All these people that commit sins, their mother equals safety. Their mother is the sense of nurturing. Their mother is stable. The mother is the rock. The mother represents the divine feminine. So, mom is home base. I mean, who's going to have your back? Probably your mom.
Do you know her?
A strange notification on 2 people's phones would uncover a disturbing discovery in Key West. Someone
Key West, I've been there. I've been there, Chad. Hey, Chad, I've been there.
had secretly attached tracking devices to their cars.
Yo, if I ever found a tracking device or like a fucking bug in my room, I'd be the most schizophrenic man alive, bro.
November 8th, 2 people contacted Key West police after their iPhones warned them that an unknown Apple AirTag was tracking their location.
Are you kidding me?
So I went to body gym this morning. To the gym I always go, and I get home and I have a notification pop up on my phone that there's an Apple AirTag.
And that just popped up today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apple added a feature that to notify people if there's an unknown AirTag following them. Holy shit.
And
You found one in your burger once?
I'm just like, I don't have an Apple AirTag. I've never bought an Apple AirTag. And I'm sitting in my car and I like play the sound, but I can't hear anything in the
There's a little
car.
button that says play sound on
And
it.
then I step outside and I'm
I know a couple girls who have had guys toss them in their cars before. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
at my apartment at this point, and I like play it again, and it was like a really faint. So I go, my car's right here.
The
The
white
white
one?
Hyundai. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I go to the back end of the driver's side, because that's where I thought I could hear. That's where I first could hear it super loud, and I couldn't find it.
Chad, I'm trying to wear a Faraday cage at all times.
So I was like, okay, maybe I just bumped up near something. And so I go about my morning. I get ready for work. I go from my house on Big Hop. I live on 16 Aquamarine Drive. I go to the tax collector, and then I go and park for work at Oropesa Stones and Cardenas on Simonton. And then I leave work, and I'm going to the southernmost mansion to meet with my friend. And when I turn from Caroline onto Duval, it says that there's an AirTag moving with you.
Okay.
So when I get to my location, I parked, I went in, I grabbed my friend, and I was like, hey, like, I can hear this thing, but I can't find it. So then we pinpointed it on the back end of the passenger side.
Which side, the driver's side or the...
It got super loud on the rear passenger side.
Yeah, she literally went under there and found it.
I was like...
Yeah, their exes would try and track them. Yo, it's not that serious.
Okay, I can hear it super loud, so I pull over into the parking lot by the Butterfly Museum, and I crawl in.
I've been there too. I've been to the Butterfly Museum. Chat, that's cool. I've been there.
Under the car, and it's literally right up in under.
Does Sebastian know it's his birthday? 100%. 100%.
Under my, like under the wheel, but it's right here.
Yeah, I don't know. If,
I haven't taken the tag out, but it was literally where I wouldn't find it. It was.
Was it already duct taped?
Yeah, it was duct taped where I wouldn't be able to find it, and I had to crawl under on my hands and knees and get it. And sure as shit, that's what it is. And now I'm a little freaked out because they now know where I live. They know where I work.
And
I live by myself.
She's saying she doesn't have any idea who would do this.
That was going to be my next question. Do you have...
Do you have any crazy stalker exes?
And you got that notification today. So what time did you get to Body Zone this morning?
I got to Body Zone between 5:45 and 5:55.
Good morning, god damn it.
Let me get a hold of my
And I was in the
real
gym.
quick.
I was in Body Zone doing my workout until about 7:05, and I walked out with my friends.
Okay.
We're thinking it's on the passenger side underneath the car.
Do you need a flashlight?
Keep in mind, somebody might want to preserve, fingerprints or whatever.
Yeah. Can you play the sound?
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're about to find it.
It's like way under there. You literally have to, get on your back and get under there. And they looked, but they couldn't find exactly where it was.
It's really loud here.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Body Zone? Is that a workout place?
I've got it.
Is it under the tire?
It's right here.
Don't touch
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
Don't touch
Right there. No, that's where it is.
Are you kidding me?
It just fucking explodes.
It's right here.
No, but it's right under
You know
the
where
tires
it's at.
where it's coming from.
You
Yeah.
gonna play it again, just to...
Yeah, just a second once I get these on.
Chat, now I'm gonna check my car.
Ooh, this is gonna be annoying.
What'd you do if I found 6 of them?
No worries.
You see it yet?
Oh, yeah.
It probably has that black tape on it, right?
Yep.
It's the exact same.
If I just blinded you, I am so
no
sorry.
worries. Where's it? Oh my god.
It's most likely magnetized as well.
That's insane.
I'll go here.
Dude,
2 of them in one night.
Oh yeah. I appreciate it.
what do you mean 2 of them in one night?
Okay.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Do you
I'm
have
driving with
your
Taylor.
driver's license on? I do. Now, were both of y'all at Body Zone this morning at the same time?
You know what's... Wait, is this Key West? Yeah, it's Key West.
Okay. So you were at Body Zone at the same time this morning, most likely left around 7:05 as well?
Yes, and then this is when it said it was the
First, when did you receive that first notification?
It was around, some of my friends here, like around 5?
So 5 p.m.?
Yeah, it was late. It was super late. I was very shocked.
Why do I look like Jesus Christ? Put it together.
Okay, so
Bro's lost.
first notification was around 5. Now, do you remember what that notification said?
It just said, it was kind of that, like,
You mean you don't do a full electromagnetic spectrum sweep before you enter your car? Not gonna make it.
Our tag is...
Guys, Key West, like, this is scary because there's only so many places to really go in Key West. Like, it's not a big place. Let's see a map of Key West. I mean, like, how fucking... Look at this shit. It's tiny. It's tiny. It's probably a stalker's dream. And, like, there's only one way in and out. Oh, I can't believe how small it is.
Tracking you, and I was like, oh, this is kind of weird.
It's like a literal GTA server. Yeah, that's right.
Right. It said it. Did it say it was with you or it was moving with you?
It was. I don't remember, but I remember that it showed my map,
The GTA map is probably bigger.
which I thought was kind of weird. So I was just like, oh shoot, this is kind of weird.
And then Taylor called her and said, hey, did you notice something weird on your phone? And Steph was like, yeah, I did. You know, what the heck does that mean? It says something about an AirTag. So, because she just intuitively thought,
Yeah.
you know,
Now,
she
did
might
you
have
reach
a-
out?
Dude, I just looked at houses for sale in Key West. Look at this shit, chat. 5.2 mil. Let's see it. 5.2 mil, bro. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's nice. But that's tiny. Tiny little home. It's not big enough for me. I could boogie with it, though. I could definitely boogie with this. It looks cozy. Nice little bungalow. But 5 mil? You're out of your goddamn mind. No shot. Paying for that water view. What else we got? What else we got, bro? It's cheaper than I thought. Okay, 3 mil. Let's see. There's a lot of 3 mil. Dude, these houses are tiny and they're worth so much. Chat, we all go in on a house. And then we can rotate the days we live in it. How about that? Just keep it on that rotation. Or maybe we just live in it together like Fight Club. Yeah, shit should be pennies for me. That's true. That's right. Nice little putting green. Look at that. How you doing? It's too small.
To Miss Taylor first about the AirTag incident when you got the notification?
I called her immediately because
Check Hilton Head, South Carolina. I heard those are like. I heard Hilton Head is beautiful.
since we were together this morning, I was like, the risk of us being tagged together, I was like, it just made sense. So I was like, you need to just go check them out.
Were you two parked right next to each other in the bodies or in the parking lot?
What is a body zone, dude?
Or
she was parked there, then there was an empty, and then it was mine.
okay, but about the same row.
Yeah,
okay.
same row.
Same row.
So car park. Now, what time did you start looking for the AirTag?
It's a girl gym, like actually. Only girls are allowed.
When Taylor called me, she called me.
Body
I
zone.
started calling her as soon as I finished here. So about 6:16.
6:16. Okay.
They at the gym.
Do you think this gentleman would do anything like that?
I don't think so.
No. He literally looks out for us every time. Like he's just like
really nice, friendly.
super nice.
Yeah, I bet. Dude, how can you be this naive? Oh, you think he would do anything? No, he's always looking out for us. He's super nice and friendly. Dog.
Has never given any creepy vibe. No, nothing. Has always been like, please
Very
be safe, please be careful.
Yeah.
Like nothing out of
the ordinary.
But other than that, nobody that you guys can think of that
We
would
don't talk to
target the
anybody
cars?
else at the gym.
Okay. Do you think it would be somebody from the gym?
I don't think of anybody.
I don't think so, but that's the only place that we would have in common at being at the exact same time.
Did you notice any other cars or anything?
There's no other cars around us. And there was nobody around. There was nobody hanging out in the parking lot around our cars.
Because I know it's got like all those open like view windows and stuff.
Yeah.
So
there's no like there was no one around. There was no one around our cars when we all walked in. When we walked in together, and there was nobody around our cars when all three of us left the gym at the same time.
Okay.
And we were all three parked within spaces of each other.
Okay. Does this?
Sandusky
Chad, how about this one? 10 hidden signs of meth abuse. That's methed up.
County, Ohio, officers respond to what should have been a routine trespassing call. What happened next was anything but routine.
Welcome.
And as the situation unfolds, you'll get to see the 10 signs of stimulant abuse.
I just seen your boob, bro. Get the off my arm right now.
What's going on?
Knocking over, taking my stuff. I'm not with her. She's taking my knocking over trash cans. She doesn't pay rent here. Probably on something.
Do you have IDs on you? Who lives here?
Dude, this kind of guy doesn't exist anymore.
Me and her. We pay rent.
Please grab him. He's fine. He's fine.
Get your dog inside.
She's been doing really good.
Back on drugs.
And
What she is.
when she gets high, she moves everything. She knocks everything over.
You're throwing oranges at people.
And then
I'm not gonna
Throwing oranges at people.
hurt her. I'm not stupid enough to hurt her.
Now you ain't.
Michelle, just shut up. Just shut up.
You shut up.
You don't even need to be here.
You don't need to be here either.
I do.
No, you can
We
be
were
here.
called.
This is Ohio?
So you guys are...
Have you guys seen... This is like the funniest shit ever. What the fuck? Gary, Indiana. Things to do in Ohio. Cleveland. Ohio. That shit looks like K-Lid, bro. It's fucking crazy.
They're both on the lease then?
Yeah.
What do you guys want? Do you guys want her
Make
here?
her leave for the night. She's got places she can go. I know she does.
Make her leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, she should be fine, but
Alright.
she's just being an asshole.
I ain't dealing with it.
Can we go in there and talk with her? You guys fine with it? Okay. Alright, Michelle. They want you to leave for the night.
Who's Michelle, bro?
So let's go. Michelle, what are we doing?
Shit. Why do you gotta wait for me?
Because I know you. I've dealt with you for the last 12 years of my life. And
Could you imagine being a cop and you're just dealing with, like, that's probably the majority of your job. Just the usual suspects are just dealing with the same crackheads over and over again.
Don't leave.
Oh, why the fuck do I have to?
Leave. They don't want you here.
I didn't know that.
I'm telling
Why?
you that. They don't want you here.
That's fine. I'm trying to fucking leave anyway.
You're messing with the trash. You're not
Who gives
doing
a
anything.
fuck? I got shit on my hands, man.
Enhanced sensory awareness. That just sounds like me. I'm locked in.
Fact. You want to cuff them?
No. Get
Increased confidence. That's also me.
Stop. What are you doing?
It's just
Get out.
how you're acting. We like you here.
You guys have not let me fucking function. I'm barely breathing. Do you guys not comprehend that goddamn
you're
shit?
smoking a cigarette.
Exactly. Well,
Get.
I can speak now.
Stop talking to your daughter like that. Get your shit. Get out.
Should have heard how the fuck she's talking to me like
I don't give a shit. You raised her. This is on you.
Who the fuck
Get
are you to
your
talk?
shit and get out.
Who the fuck do you think you are to
Jitteriness? No, I'm always cool, calm, and collected.
talk to me like
Just
that?
leave
Talk to anybody like that for fucking that matter, bud.
I'm gonna take your stuff and I'm gonna throw it outside.
Take what stuff?
Grab
Your bag, your cell phone, your cigarettes. Let's go.
Go. You're not getting in trouble if you just go. What are you fucking doing, bro? No.
Poor judgment.
I just seen your boob, bro. What are you doing?
Kiss my
Oh.
ass,
Yo, she's taking her cheeks out.
everybody. I'm pulling my pants up.
That you can get in trouble for that. No, that was really wrong. How
He
you
was very
actually
rude, and I don't see why he's being rude to me.
You can too.
Because what the fuck, dude? Seriously? Like, what the fuck? I'll open the goddamn camera, huh? Now, that one was
Yo, she's so small.
on purpose. Suck my dick.
You're
Gigolo.
You are being
What does that
asked to leave. Your
I
hand.
seriously was trying to leave any fucking way.
Then let's go.
I know you aren't. Are you?
Come on, let's go. We're going. Let's go. Huh?
I don't want to press charges. It's just when she's acting like this. I don't want her to get in trouble.
I don't even know what the fuck Ohio looks like. Like, genuinely. What does Ohio look like besides Kalid?
Let's go. You're
This house?
being asked to leave.
I'm not gonna charge you with nothing.
Then
Just
go.
leave for the night.
And
Like,
go.
where am I
Out the
going?
room. Fuck, man.
Listen, you just gotta
Flat farmland.
go for a while.
So why do I need to leave?
Because you don't live
Hustler?
here.
Yes, I do.
Chat, are you of the opinion that most places are ugly until proven beautiful or beautiful till proven ugly? I think there's a lot of ugly ass fucking places.
Ooh.
Does she live here? No.
She don't live here. She don't pay rent here. She comes here because we're her family. Just for
You guys don't want her here, correct?
Not right now.
You don't want her here.
This is your last chance.
Okay.
Get your stuff and you gotta leave.
No, I haven't been to Mississippi.
Here to here.
You need to
Am
get
I
your
not
stuff
allowed
and
to
you
hear what
need to get
Listen,
your stuff and you need to leave.
Get your stuff right now, or you're gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Why am I trespassing?
Get your stuff.
She just said I fucking lived here.
No, she did not.
She
Get your
said
stuff.
I don't
Let's
live
go.
here.
Don't live here. So let's get
Yes,
your
the
stuff.
fuck I do.
Yo, you think Michelle's a Third Eye Global operator? She might be.
All right. Let's get your stuff. What's all yours? Book bag. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Oh. Whoa.
Karma. Karma. Karma.
What are you calling?
I'm getting my stuff and leaving, like you were telling me.
There's
Where
your
am I
stuff.
going?
Let's go.
Jesus.
Back to your house.
Dude.
Get your phone. Get your smokes. Get your stuff. Let's go. What are we doing?
Oh.
Michelle, what are you doing?
Getting my stuff.
She loves her oranges.
What are you doing? Alright.
She's getting that vitamin C in.
Ow, bitch! Dude, get the fuck off my arm right now!
Stop.
Motherfucker, now! Now!
Stop.
Are you gonna not twist me? Cause that could have broke my arm, dude!
She has a shoulder problem.
Really, bro?
I got
What the
left.
fuck was that, bro?
Pull your arms
What
out.
the fuck?
Pull your
We're
arms out.
done.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pull your arms out.
Pull your arms out. Take your arms from underneath you.
10 is coming in 56 seconds? Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
Bleh.
Let me have your arm.
Ah, motherfucker! And that was on the hey,
smart.
that's my other.
Don't hurt. Let her arm go. Let her arm go
No.
right now.
She's-
Let her go.
she's fine. No.
No.
Oh man, I taste piss and blood.
Please make sure she's.
Stand up.
Stand up.
What?
Dude.
Michelle! Stand up.
Now that is ridiculous.
We gave her
I know.
plenty of opportunities. She wanted to then, as soon as I went to go hands on to arrest her, she wants to resist.
Right, bro, exactly.
Come on.
Dude, what's the 10th?
Exactly.
Don't hurt her. Please don't.
That feels better, Chloe.
Yo, look at how they're carrying her out. Holy
She wants
fuck.
to act like
Mom,
this.
get up. You're gonna look stupid in
Wanna
front of
get
my
the door?
neighbors.
Dude, I'm trying to do something, Chloe. Just what the fuck out.
You're gonna
What
stand.
the fuck out, Chloe?
Increased aggressiveness.
What the fuck out? That's what.
Listen,
Don't break those.
nobody is.
I have to pay for them.
I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, like a fucking battering ram.
Okay, well, is she gonna walk? Stand up.
God damn,
Don't grab it.
Sorry, that
Stand
was
up.
the wrong one.
Put her on her feet. Put her on her feet.
No, she's not gonna walk, Chloe.
You motherfucker!
Here, you can see the extremely manipulative behavior of the mother. She knows her daughter is present and watching, so she sends subliminal messages by acting out and getting herself hurt in order to convince her daughter that this is what happens when you call the cops on me. They abuse me and I get hurt.
Just have Chief just stand up. We're giving you a chance to stand up now.
Fuck off me!
We're gonna take
I know
to the
you
ground.
both are!
You need to chill out. You're gonna go to the ground.
Just
Are you gonna walk?
don't hurt your fucking.
Let's walk. Quit trying to get out of your
Isn't
cup.
it crazy how this is just happening at any given point in time, like around the U.S.?
And let's go. Okay. Back to okay. Go.
Does Europe have crackheads? It doesn't seem like it. But they do have doctors and engineers.
Caleb, go! Whoa, you're making me dizzy.
What? You had an opportunity to walk and you don't want to walk. So I'm gonna carry you. You got her.
They just fucking place her down, bro.
Yeah. Stop.
You're doing it yourself! Busting my goddamn...
Stop.
A lot in Greece and France and Balkan countries.
You're doing it to yourself.
Are you gonna stand up? Listen to me. Are you gonna stand up?
Dude, her voice is like piercing my fucking eardrums. This is good cortisol work. It's forcing me to not increase my stress levels.
Fuck! I want to stand up
Okay.
and be able to fucking walk. Ow!
So, what are you doing?
They gave you.
You are not even standing, Michelle. I got it. What are we doing? Do you want to stand up, Michelle?
I don't know yet.
So, do they get exhausted? Holy fuck. Do they get exhausted after they show their crack tweaker strength? Or do they just maintain that?
Michelle, you jerked your own arm. Stop. What are you doing? All right, let's try to stand her. We're gonna stand you up, Michelle. Put your legs underneath you. Put your...
Like, there has to be a come down, right? What goes up must come down.
Oh, damn, do you feel that shit?
It's a last-ditch effort. The retard drains quickly. Got you.
That felt great.
Stop dropping.
Stop dropping roll.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Come on.
I got
Stop,
your phone
drop,
in your
and roll.
pocket.
Do not spit on either one of us.
I know, I taste blood.
Get in. Step in.
Yeah, it's the ult cooldown.
Dude, can you get the fuck up?
No, we cannot. We have to put you in the car.
You don't gotta break.
Michelle?
Man, I know, dude. Why are you hurting me? I'm not
Because we are asking you to get in the car, Michelle.
Get in the car.
Because I'm a dead brick. Look
in
at
the
this,
car.
though. I'm not trying
Stop.
to. No, I'm that fucking tense. I'm not
I don't think they're getting exhausted, and that's the problem. They aren't resting, recovering, and repeating. So true.
resisting at all.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, now just I was. You guys are
Scratcher tickets and some roller dogs.
busting my fucking bones up.
Put your foot in the car.
From the get-go.
Put your foot
No, we're not,
What
Michelle.
the fuck was that?
Get your foot in.
Dude.
If they shut the door on your foot, that's
And you're going to tell me drugs aren't evil? Drugs aren't demonic? Dude. You're going to tell me that drugs don't fucking induce demons, bro? Are you kidding me? That's a ghoul. That's a level 3 in Kaled.
if they shut the door on your foot, that's your own fault.
Hey, don't kill.
Here.
Chad, are these cruisers, are they fast? Some of them are like supercharged, right? Turbo? Like, are these cop cars cracked? They're quick. 2.7T EcoBoost. 375 horsepower. That's pretty quick. You can't catch me, though. No shot.
After acting like a rabid raccoon the entire way to the police station, Michelle was charged with trespassing and resisting.
You know, when I was in California, we were like in the California desert, and we drove to Las Vegas. And the car that we had was one of the cop cars. It was a Ford Explorer. I was like, bro, This is a nice car. This whip is comfortable. Have you guys driven them? I was impressed. Not impressed, but I was like, this is, I don't know. I feel like as a man, you need like 6 different cars. You need like an agile sports car. You need like a family vehicle. You definitely need like a truck for sure. You need a beater. The vehicle.
Arrest. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court.
Get an Audi SQ5, checks all the boxes. I have the sedan version of that car.
Of law. Chloe, the daughter.
And it does check every box.
Gets an A+ from us for acting calm and thoughtful throughout.
We like you here. She's been doing really good.
Yeah, I'll take an American Muscle too. Fuck it.
And gets bonus credit for being so even-keeled despite being raised by a mom who clearly has her own struggles.
Need you to step out of that vehicle. Sheesh. A Ford Falcon Commodore? What is that? Larry Wheels.
Me up because I think you unseated me as the top.
What's up?
I think you unseated me.
Well, isn't your girl a How does that make me a top?
No, I know, but
Oh, fuck. JB with the 5. He says for Sebastian. I appreciate that, JB. I appreciate that. $5 for a 5-year-old dog. Larry 22. We get a 5 on diesel. We get a 5 on diesel. I appreciate the Streamlabs donut. We have text to speech at 20. That's why you guys can't spam slurs. But text to speech does work. It does work. Yeah, we got cuck on cuck violence. Shall we get into it? Shall we get into it? So what if I drop a hundo with slurs? It probably will work. I think that will work. It's a cuck off.
me up.
700 horsepower, 700 torque with bolt-ons and tunes, sub 3. SQ5 is too heavy. Dude, you could tune the SQ5? That's crazy. I've never seen a tuned SQ5. I normally see a tuned S4 or a tuned RS3. I want to see that now.
Me up.
700.
We're installing $20,000 in parts on my wife's Audi SQ5.
Yo, that's a funny ass video. Like your wife's at work or some shit and you just fucking install $20,000 worth of mods on her car. Next time she gets in it, it's 300 more horsepower.
In this video, this thing handles like a car, launches off the line like a drag car, and makes all the right turbo noises.
Yo, is that Philion?
And exhaust noises. I wanted my wife to have a car that looks nice, she loves, and if she wanted to race anybody, she would
holy shit,
absolutely smoke them. We have accomplished that, so sit back. We got a lot of wrenching to do. There's links in the description for everything we did to this car. There's even discount codes that could save you some money. Those links and everything in the
Dude, I wish I wasn't fucking inept. I wish I could just do this. Just open up my garage and fucking start tinkering. Such a clown, dude.
Description uses a guy.
I'm just a jester. And that's all I'll ever be.
and that's an absolutely free way to support this channel. It means the world to me. Let's get in the garage, get to work. This thing is rad. Every single time when I get a new vehicle now, isopropyl alcohol, get all the waxes, everything off the paint, then apply a Cerakote Pro Ceramic coating. We need to set up the pad.
5.2. You think my shadow self could get under the hood? Probably, right?
What do we think? So we're gonna go the stage 1 on the engine, and we're gonna hit flash it, getting ready to flash. We're just gonna let it do its thing.
So this is literally just an electronic tune, right? Like you just fucking jailbreak your car and now it's faster.
We're gonna go ZF8 transmission. We're gonna go stage 1. Got it. So we'll just sit here and wait for this to flash. This thing boogies for an SUV. The transmission is snappier, which is nice. I always enjoy that. Oh yeah, get ready.
Holy shit.
30. 60.
5.1.
It launches so much harder. Pull out. That just slides out. There we go. You're just gonna pull it out. It's got rubber.
I mean, my friend can do this. It's not like it's because here at Third Eye Global, I have elite people in my circle. My friend's got a fucking M5, dude, with a stage 2 bolt-on full, like, this thing has like 900 horsepower. He's like, you want to go for a ride? I'm like, not really.
On the bottom. Get your fingers around there somehow. And now we have this one here. Here's our stock versus our 034 turbo inlet pipe. So you're gonna slide this in place.
All right, let's see what this does. Let's see what this bad boy does. Where does he take it for a spin?
This done. Then our 034 on the 80. That do 2.
Dude, that sounds so much better. This guy's too chill.
30. 60.
Holy buckets. He got it down to 3.79.
Wow, that was a 3.79. It was at like 4 last time.
Chad, should I do this to my car? He's still fucking changing it. He's still modding this shit. It's like, we can go faster. We can definitely go faster. Something tells me he didn't just do this while his wife was at work. Something tells me this takes a little bit longer.
What I do, and I dedicate my entire life to this for almost a decade, so that would mean the world if I could ask you to do anything. Thank you so much. Boom. Oh, man, that stuff works really good. Actually, the blacks actually go well together. Cool. This is my, like, first reaction. And I don't feel like I'm in an SQ5 right now. I feel like I'm in the S4. Man, does it make some good noises. This car is cool. Dude, this thing handles nice. Oh, dude, this thing just sticks.
Dude, this shit looks like buttery smooth.
Oh my goodness.
Chad, we need a racing team.
So here's the final look. Actually,
that sounds so much meaner.
Digging it all put together. I was a little worried from this angle specifically how it would look, but on the ground I'm feeling good. But look at this little spoiler extension. This thing looks good. Like way more.
Windows are not tinted enough.
Put together than I thought. It's got the logo, ceramic coated. It's like jet black. Let me know what you guys think. Tools on Amazon, parts for the car, discounts for you, the links in the description.
Oh, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. Chat, we definitely watched this before. Let's see.
That's not way cooler. New chef's look. Yeah, pretty cool. This side's done. I'm gonna.
What's the first limit test?
1 octane. Boo. We need E85 soon. Well, that's our baseline. I'm gonna hook up a battery tender so we have no lack of voltage, because if your voltage drops while you're flashing and your computer dies, that would suck. Just hook onto a bolt as a ground. We'll do 85.
Chat, why do these noises just make me soy face?
Big difference.
When this thing's under full boost, it pulls hard. Man, it pulls.
I remember the good old days when the car community had Aura. What happened to it? Because in your lizard brain, you know you are harnessing fire. So true.
God, go. This thing is quick.
How much is this? How much is this? $6,000? That's it? So if you're telling me if I drop $6,000, I can do this to my car?
That thing moves. Oh, wow.
30. 60.
We have not one, but 2 sway bars. 034 went crazy with the branding on this kit, just so far above and beyond. I love those guys.
I mean, my friend's a mechanic, so he would do it, but he was telling me you go straight to stage 2. Nobody really stays at stage 1. Is that true? I'm not a car guy. Help me understand, boys. Okay, so you have your car, right? Now your car is essentially throttled. They put these weird limitations on it, but then you could jailbreak your car and make it insane. Car loud, man happy. Car fast. Yeah, it might have to happen. That might have to happen. What, there's more Spider-Man bullshit, bro? What is going on here? When are these series gonna die? Spider-Man! It's me, Spider-Man! What the fuck is this, dude? Is this real? Chat, is this real? That's kind of nasty looking. Whoa, that shit spins? I'm not liking this salon music. Kind of looks like the Master Chief car. I don't like the light bar. Not a fan of the light bar. But that exhaust looks cool as shit. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's turn off this music and let's put on some other music behind it. Maybe that will help. Testosterone. No, what is it? Adrenaline. Adrenaline. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I'll fix it. Much better. Audi's cooked, stay away. I fear you might be correct. Dude, they made all the rings like, I don't know, they just made it. Let's see the inside. They made it gay, dude. Look, you can have your own goon station in the passenger seat. Chat, when you're riding Passenger Princess, you have your own fucking iPad. And then they changed the wheel, bro. I like the circle wheel. It's not ideal. You could watch Love Island at 200 miles an hour.
Endorsing who I believe he, and I called this, here's the president now endorsing who I believe he, and I called this years ago. I said, Logan Paul, but it'll be
What
Jake,
is
but
wrong with YouTube?
Imagine that is what will come next. That is the inevitable next move here is this.
Got us. Trump's got us. God bless. Love you, Kentucky.
BMW will make it, but Audi's not going to make it. I feel that. Is this an accurate statement? It feels like Audi. When I think of Audi now, I'm thinking of the European Union. I'm thinking of the World Forum, whatever, the World Economic Forum. I'm thinking of Klaus Schwab. I'm thinking of the bugs.
No, he's a great guy. He's a courageous guy and a talented guy. He's a hell of a fighter, too, by the way. And I just want to say, I'm going to make a prediction.
Look at the people. Can you just pause this for a minute and look at the people that are still in this crowd? Look at the people.
Audis are front-wheel drive based, aren't they? Quattro? I don't think they're front-wheel drive.
And I feel bad for some of them, but I really don't for others. Look at the people that are left in this crowd. I mean, none of them look happy anymore, by the way. This is the end, because they're all broke, by the way. Their standard of living hasn't gone up, it's declined.
Dude, why is that just like, that is the insult. That seems to be just the insult these days. You're broke. You're poor.
None of them understand what the hell's going on. They just know that they're in too deep. They're just in too deep to get out. And that's the face of people that are in too deep. That's not the face of people that are having a great time. That's not the face of people that are really excited about the direction of the country. This is the face of people that kind of got bamboozled. And they're still showing up to the rally, and then he's bringing out Jake Paul.
Mercedes is the last German brand with Aura. Yo, Mercedes around like 2016, those were some hot cars. What is it? No, not the fucking G-Wagon.
Here's the president now
what the
endorsing
fuck
who
is
I
it?
believe.
E63. What am I thinking of? E63S?
Why are we doing this again?
That's a cool looking car.
After a day or so with another AMG-engined car, we hopped in the C63 and headed back into the heart of continental Europe. Over the next few days, we each spent time in the driver's seat in every different type of driving that Italy...
It sucks. This car sucks.
I mean, who the fuck you wanna be?
Mercedes is for people age 70 and older. No, I hear you. I wouldn't buy one. I'm just saying they used to have aura.
I mean, who the fuck?
Yeah. It's cooked. It's cooked. It just looks like if I were to drive this, like people would think I just sell drugs. It's just not. Yeah, stick to the GTR. So true. So true. Yeah, get me out of here. You're broke!
You're gonna spend time.
Yo, what is wrong with YouTube?
Now actually think about this for a second. If you're broke, if you're not a millionaire, the last thing you should be doing with your time is cooking. I can't think of a lower ROI activity than walking to the fridge, getting out some ingredients. Ooh, an onion. Oh, let me get the onion. I'm gonna start cooking. Fridge, ooh, an onion, and some lettuce. Now, get a knife. Get my knife. Cut my onion. It's time to cut my onion.
It's time to cut my onion.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You can get rotisserie chicken for $5.
What the fuck?
$5. Boom.
Boom.
Bang. Eat. Bang. Back to work. You can fucking do a million things. You can go for a run. You can get in shape. The time you spent cooking, if you dedicated to kickboxing, you could have got paid from kickboxing. Or piano. You could fucking be a traveling piano man with the time you've wasted cutting fucking onions. If you're broke, there is zero reason why you should ever prepare a meal.
Yeah, that one unfortunately still hits. That one still hits. All right, let's get into it. We're all here. Cuck on cuck violence.
Me up because I think you me.
Let's do it. Traveling piano man is crazy. You're broke. You're poor. Larry 22. You know it's going to be an amazing day when John Bravo drops a new video. Larry 22 confronted in person.
Me up because I think you unseated me as the top.
What's up?
I think you unseated me.
Well, isn't your girl a how does that make me a top?
No, I know, but like when I seen those texts that that got posted with you, I was like, fuck. You're saying John Bravo is faking that?
I'm saying absolutely, he's faking it 100%.
I don't think he's faking it.
Yeah, I'm not boxing Adam 22. He came at me with like, oh, based on John Bravo's video, you're the cuck of the year. And I'm like, no, dude, like, I explained myself. I denied those allegations, and he can keep that title.
Denied those allegations? What is there to deny?
You fucked me up because I think you unseated me as the top cut.
What's up?
I think you unseated me.
Is it really a good idea
to call me a liar. I mean, listen, I didn't want to have to make the video the last
Now
time.
people are kind of spinning this narrative that you might be kind of Adam 22 cock.
Yeah, I know what this trying to spin online.
See, this is just a lose-lose situation. Because once the internet grabs onto the fact that you may or may not be a cuckold, it doesn't matter. It's already over before it begins. Because now your only option is, no, I'm not. I'm definitely not a cuck, which makes you seem like a cuck.
I deny this because it didn't happen, and it was 2026. Anyone can fabricate a conversation.
He's so desperate, he has to literally make shit up. Is that so? Okay. Well, you do know it's 2026, anybody can fake a text message in the conversation.
You're saying John Bravo is faking that shit?
Yeah, I'm saying absolutely he's faking that shit, 100%.
So Larry, the third wheel, he's still really busy, that asshole, cucking his way around town, calling me a liar after I've already proved that everything I showed was real. I mean, you know what I'm starting to think? That he likes it, because if you think about it, it's cuck-like behavior. He gets off on that shit.
It's too early for this, bro.
And you know what happened? You guys know Adam 22, the man that everyone says is the biggest cuck of them all? Well, he found Larry.
He is a huge cuck.
At a boxing event, and he went up to him and said, listen, Larry, you know what I think? I think after reading all that sick shit in the Larry files...
Yo, who the hell is that guy? What the hell? I'm covering myself.
You're even a bigger cuck than me. And Larry, he wasn't happy about it. Wait until you guys see this cuck fest.
Yeah, I'm not boxing Adam 22. He came at me with like, oh, based on John Bravo's video, you're the cuck of the year. And I'm like, no, dude, like, I explained myself. I denied those allegations, and he could keep that title. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's a glorified cuck. No thanks. I don't want that title.
This is the dumbest shit ever, but it is funny.
Disgusting. He's just like, it's just so nasty, like the way he presents himself, and just like, oh yeah, I want you, my wife. And
Sips Tren.
Yeah, like within a minute of meeting him, he's talking about me, his wife, and that's the first time I met this guy.
Yeah.
Now I gotta say, first I noticed. You remember we noticed it together. Peggy, the little bitch, with that purse, running around town with it, showing it off to everybody. So, honor.
Peggy Watson with the go yard.
To carry that woman's purse around his neck. And then all of a sudden we saw Prince Azuli.
This is like Phil saying he doesn't want the Giga Chad title. You just don't deny what you are. That's right.
He had one. Then Peggy's boyfriend. Remember the little pump man bitch? He had one too.
Little pump man bitch.
And we can't forget the bananas across the face.
Dude, there's a whole John Bravo cinematic universe of Arkham Asylum fucking influencers. I can't.
And all, him carrying around one. And now I see Larry Wheels.
It's all sharmutas and designer slop.
He has one. And I'm thinking to myself, all these guys trying to pretend they're manly, well, except Little Pump Man. Why are they walking around all with this purse? I mean, what's next? They're going to be putting on a pair of high heels, strutting around the street, shaking their ass like a sharmuta? What's with these assholes? I mean, we already know. Peggy does that shit. But I don't want to see any more of it. Anyway, speaking of Larry, he's got a bad habit of going around on tour, right?
I have a Coach satchel. Where the fuck do you people hold your wallet, phone, keys, zins, headsets? Please tell me. I put them in my prison pocket. I open up my inventory. You're telling me you don't carry around a burlap sack?
Calling me a liar over and over and over again.
I deny this because
I have a stick with a bandana tied at the end. And I put it on my shoulder and I walk around with it at all times.
didn't happen, and it was 2026. Anyone can fabricate a conversation between two people.
Based on John Bravo's video, you're the cuck of the year, and I'm like, no, dude, like, I explained myself. I denied those allegations. He's so desperate, he has to literally make shit up. I'm not going to go into depth about what he's talking about.
Now people are kind of spinning this narrative that you might be kind of Adam 22 cock.
Yeah, I know what they're trying to spin online. I've denied these allegations already.
I mean, you guys remember, in my last video, I showed the girl using the phone with the WhatsApp messages, right? Scrolling through them.
He did show that. Does Dobby want to suck?
And the number of Larry's number traced back to him through his ex-manager. So everybody knows this shit is real. But you know what, Larry? If you're so sure that I'm lying, right? You want to tell everybody I'm a liar? Well, why don't you sue me then? Because if I'm lying, you would sue my ass. Who wants to be known as the biggest cuck doing all those...
He's got a point. He's inviting litigation because the ultimate defense, in fact, the only defense against libel, slander, defamation, is the truth. So if this were to go to court, well, there would be discovery, and a lot of people can't handle the truth.
Things, right? If it's a lie. And I tell you what, if you sue me, right, we can go to court, and something else I have, the login to that WhatsApp account. I can log in my phone, look at the messages, and even better.
What? He's got the fucking login?
I can give it to the judge. He can log in, and he can see all that sick shit and have those same nightmares for himself, you asshole. Shit. I keep on missing these calls like an asshole. You know how much business I'm losing with this shit? You know what I need? I need a Sharmuta receptionist to help me. And you know what? I know a virtual...
Yeah, the whole account is now Johnny's.
one. And she can do everything.
Mr. Bravo's like, I'll take it from here. Thank you, Sharmuta.
So you know how that is, right? You miss the call because you're too busy, and you end up losing thousands. You don't want to hire someone which will end
It happens to me all the time.
up costing you even more. Well, now, you don't have to, because Expert AI, it does it all for you. A call comes in, it picks up on the first ring, and talks to people like it's a real human. But not only that, it can handle multiple calls at the same time via voice or text message.
I need this. I need to be harder to reach. I need to send my friends and family to an AI agent.
So right now, if you use my link, try Expert AI/John Bravo, you'll get a free professional setup, a free business phone line, and a 30-day money-back guarantee.
So now Adam 22, okay? As we all know, you know, he's known. He got famous.
I mean, this is pure degeneracy. Adam 22, more like Cuck 22. More like Adam, my wife sleeps with 22 inches. More like Adam, my wife sleeps with 22 men.
Very famous. He was already famous, but now he's even more well known.
Like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Not to get trad cath on a motherfucker, but marriage is supposed to have this sanctity. It's supposed to be more than just a piece of paper. I mean, we think about the nuclear family, right? Ideally, you want parents that love each other, that respect each other. I don't know if getting BBC on a regular basis for internet clout is conducive to a healthy marriage. I don't think sharing is caring in this context.
You know, for being a cuck with his wife, giving it to another man, right? And he saw Larry at a bar.
I so hate the whole poly cuck, whatever the fuck culture online these days is. It makes me sick. Well, that just shows you how far we've fallen from grace. Where being a cuckold pays the bills. It actually can turn you into a millionaire. And then you take that money, and then you get plastic surgery. You get cosmetic enhancements. And then you keep doing whatever the fuck you're doing. And it's this Ouroboros of harlotry. It's a facade. It's a smoke and it's pornographic. Everything about it is disgusting.
Boxing event. And he read those files. So he went up to Larry and he goes, listen, Larry, you know, I read those files and what I saw was really sick. So you know what?
Who's paying for this shit? It has to be third worlders. It has to be. That's my analysis. I have a hard time putting myself in the shoes of a Western man who's normally socialized, has a job, and then pays for adult content and goon material, and 2, supports Adam 22 and Lena whatever the fuck. Lena the plug, Lena the butt plug, what is going on here?
You're the biggest cuck now, not me. And then Larry, he didn't look too happy about it.
Let's make our move. Larry. Oh, yes, sir. Larry. How we doing? Nice to meet you, bro. I'm Adam 22. Pleasure, man. Pleasure. How you doing, bro? I'm doing all right. Hey, I just wanted to tell you that you f***ed me up because I think you unseated me as the top cuck. What's up? I think you unseated me. Well, isn't your girl a star? How does that make me a top cuck? No, I know, but like when I seen those texts that got posted with you, I was like, fuck. I feel like I own 2024 in the Cuck Olympics, and I feel like you're holding it down for 2026. I just want to let you know that I'm trying to get my get back. I'm going to do something that's going to make 2026 mine. I'd like you to know that you still hold that title, 100%.
And then Adam, he started pressing Larry more, and he mentioned my name to Larry. It looks like he saw a ghost.
Dude, it's like whispering the fucking boogeyman.
He got pissed, and he called me a liar again.
I do feel like your behavior has been less well publicized. Is that so? Okay. Well, you do know it's 2026. Anybody can fake a text message in a conversation. You're saying John Bravo is faking that shit? Yeah, I'm saying absolutely he's faking that shit, 100%. Well, I didn't even explore that possibility. Well, yeah. Well, apparently many people haven't. They just they listen to whatever they see online and believe everything is true. That's not the case. I thought you kind of confirmed it by saying that the test was making you so horny that you started to be into that shit. No, I didn't.
A cuck goes up to another cuck about his cuckoldry. You can't make this up.
Never said that. Never said that. So that was like a separate conversation? It did make me horny, but I ain't just cuckoldry. See my dog? Boy, how you feeling? Larry, what's good, bro? Good to see you. What's up, sir? I know, bro. Yeah, all right. Well, hey, my bad. I didn't know. If that's not true, then I will take you out of the running for the top cuck. Look, I have no judgment. I don't care what people do behind closed doors, but that's not my time. It's all you, bro. All right. Hey.
Now this...
Okay. I just want to make sure you're not I'll remain as #1 top-rated cuck, NA.
This is the thing that's funny about it. So Adam's been going around, you know.
Chat, you want me to go to these events? What the fuck is going on here, bro? I can't be surrounded by cucks. That's like an AoE dot. Damage over time effect. That brings down my aura. I cannot be around this.
Telling people multiple times that, you know, Larry's so sick, he wanted to smell the apple pie. And I'm thinking, Adam, he doesn't even know the correct story. Imagine he did know it, how sick he would be. Because remember, Adam, he didn't want to just smell it. He wanted to taste it, that sick.
I saw in your podcast the other day, you said Larry Reels has claimed your position.
Did you see those texts?
What with you and him or what?
No, like the video, like the stuff that he was saying, like demanding of his girl that she like go out and get
by all kinds of different dudes, and then he wanted her to like come back. I forget, like he wants to smell the fucking guy and shit like that. Like he was saying some of the freakiest shit I ever seen in my whole life.
Hey, where did Larry Wills?
And that's Adam22 saying that.
He's a cook. He be knocking out Dean the Great every other week. Larry Wills is not a cook. What are you talking about? He unseated me.
I don't believe anything that comes out of Rampage's mouth.
I thought I was the number one cook. I was 2024. That's 2026. Diddy was 2025. I don't know. Chance that battle of the cooks. He said he wanted to smell it.
Speaking of that story, you remember how I said, when we saw all the people reacting to it, how it...
You know what rubs me the wrong way? These are like fully grown man children. And like social media, right? People will bump shoulders and shit, but like the age ranges are bizarre. Like Rampage Jackson is a 50-year-old man. Adam22 looks 67. These are fathers.
Reminded me of the reactions from Two Girls and a Cup. They both feel coming home. Okay. Is Master...
I got to show myself again. Here we go.
He gonna fill Dobby? Yes, Masty's gonna fall inside Dobby's... Did Dobby shower or anything? Since...
Oh, no.
I was in the shower, but...
Oh, no.
I didn't clean myself. She says, okay, perfect.
Oh, bro! What do you mean did Dobby shower since pie? So you want to sleep with this girl when she's
I love how I'm just soy facing. I don't even have words.
got other man's that's Diddy-esque. That's Diddy-esque.
Well, I was thinking, you know what this reminds me of even better? And I think it'll fit the Lowry story perfectly. We should call it Two Guys, One Cuck, because I think that fits the story better. And Larry, I wanted to tell you, I was watching your live on Kick the other day, doing some research.
This is the best content on YouTube.
And I saw you sucking on this thing really hard.
Hey, whoa. A man can't have a squeeze? A little go-gurt?
Putting two hands on it, swallowing it. And I don't know how to tell you, but you know what that...
I've certainly never done that before.
Made me think of, and I don't want to think of? What was in that apple pie? So stop doing that shit, you asshole.
Yeah. This one. This one. Honestly, a lot of people had said some weird shit about us.
Now I'm thinking, why does Larry have to go around on tour, every podcast say, John Bravo's a liar, it's all made up, it's AI, it's all this bullshit. The excuse they all use nowadays. That's a 2026 thing to do. Well,
Phil, your aura might be enough to overwhelm the debauchery and actualize all the degenerates. It might. It might be enough.
You know why? Because like I was saying earlier, this he likes it over and over.
Problem is, I'm hiding my power level right now. There'll be a time.
Over and over. It's cuck-like behavior, this shit. So every time, he goes on a podcast and says, John Bravo's a liar, he knows I'm going to make a video, he gets off on that shit. And to him, it's like eating a piece of that apple pie again. Now, going back to the main topic, right? Who's a bigger cuck? Adam22 or Larry?
I feel like I'm the biggest cuck because I'm watching this from the corner. I'm the cuck who watches the cucks. Think about that. That's not ideal. We got to do something about that.
Right? And that got me thinking. I had to deeply think about these things. And something I never thought I'd be thinking about, right? But, this is a subject now.
No, we're just reporting? Okay. Just making sure.
Well, I want you to think about something. Okay, Adam.
And that makes you the bigger cuck because you're watching me watching the cucks who watch as they get cucked. You actually might be a bigger cuck than me.
22. He gave his wife to another man. They filmed it, right? They sold it. According to him, he made more money on that video with his wife and that man, right, than he made in his entire career. So if you think about it,
that's a Faustian deal. It makes me sick just thinking about it. I'm going to throw up.
Was a business decision. It's not like he lent out his wife because he wants to sit there, enjoy it, and get off on it, right?
Obviously, I get a lot of negativity about it, but it also was like probably the biggest payday that her or I ever got.
And now, on the other hand...
Yeah, but that money's covered in cum, dude. Not all money is created equal. That shit is sticky. Cuck bucks. Those are literally cuck bucks.
Let's think about Larry Wheels. He got these girls, right? You know, telling him he loves them. They're his girlfriends. And he convinces them, with all his power, to get them to go sleep with other men, right? More than one at a time. Then come home, right? He wants...
Just like the USD, that's right. The true cuck bucks.
to not only just watch the video, because he wants...
Blood money? No, we're talking cuck money.
For his collection. He has collections like we used to collect G.I. Joes. He collects all that cuck-like behavior, right? Well, not only that, he wants to watch it, but this sick fucker, we know, and I don't gotta repeat the story, but he wanted to taste these things from them. So thinking about that, you tell me, who's a bigger cuck? Adam, who made the business decision, right? Because I don't think he actually enjoys it. Or Larry, who not only enjoys watching that shit, but doing all those other things. So to me, that's the cuck master champion of 2026. Not Adam 22, but I'm excited to see what you guys are going to say in the comments. Guys, thanks for watching. Please hit like on my video.
So is it confirmed? Who's the top-rated cuck of 2026? Much to think about. Hustlers must watch. Yeah, now I hate apple pie. So true. So true. Cucking his way around town. Yo, is John in here? Yo, Mr. Bravo, you in here, bro? He's definitely in here. He's definitely lurking. I built an entire gym on a wall.
One of the biggest problems in building a home gym is not having enough space. So to
Dude, chat, what do I have for my pre-workout? I have training in 3 hours. I only really had one big meal yesterday. I only really had one big meal. I feel like that might cook me. No, it won't cook me. Do we come in with the sourdough peanut butter honey? Do we come in with that and then an apple? I feel like that's a perfect pre-workout meal. If I do that, and then I hit the training, I'm done at 3:30. I have dinner at 7, so I'm going to need something at 3:30. Honey Pack got Phil gripping in the gym. Yeah, you guys don't you guys don't wear grippy socks and take honey packets before your workout? Not going to make it.
today, we built an entire home gym on the wall. Move that car!
Chat, here's the thing. I'm in the middle of redoing my garage for the home gym. I don't think I painted black. I think black is If I paint it black, then you have to come in with some crazy lighting. What if we paint it like fucking green? Like the color of this. That could be pretty sick. Yo, Wildy's in chat. Wildy, what color are we going to paint the garage? Navy blue? Ocean blue?
Hey guys, this is Coop from
Black kind of looks cheap. I don't know.
Garage Gym Reviews. I get a ton of questions on building a home gym. One of the biggest is I just don't have enough real estate. In fact, outside of budget, which is why we created the Budget Gym Co-op channel, go check it out. The reason that people don't start home gyms is because of space. And if you want to see us build this same exact gym that we have here, but on an absolute budget, make sure you subscribe.
Black background with vertical wood inserts is class.
Subscribe to the Budget Gym Co-op channel. Today, we wanted to show you how to build an entire home gym that you can do
the darkest shade of blue possible.
Pretty much every movement that you would do at a commercial gym in your own domicile. And we put it entire wall like we did. It's just nice. Even if there's just an inch, get down here. Even just an inch off the floor. You know, it's just, it's really nice because then it's not gonna collect all sorts of dust and leaves and all that sort of stuff in your garage. You can easily sweep it out. Then let's move to what I call the magnum opus of the gym.
I think wood paneling is sick. What is it called? Millwork? Obviously, I'm not going to do this to the garage, but...
Hey, I'm Scott. Today, we're... But the key...
When you see, like, properly done millwork, it's like, okay. Okay. Now we're talking. Wainscoting? Yeah. Chat, if you're in a house and you see this... They're in a different tax bracket, bro. They're in a different tax bracket. This is Finnish carpentry. It's crazy. I'm gonna mute that. Just do all white so it gives asylum vibe and you can go crazy in training. So true. Finish with herringbone floors and Hermes throws on the couch. Now we got people of class in chat. We do. I mean, where do we go from here after that video? That was crazy. Sauna would be sick. Jubilee fatties. I don't think we'll be able to watch Jubilee on YouTube because
Would you say that it should
because
be against
of the copyright claim, but we'll see.
the law to discriminate against people based on their body size?
Unquestionably.
So why don't
Already saw the Dune 3 teaser.
we see more fitness and wellness advocates asking for that?
I'm happy to ask for it right now. I didn't know that you thought I wasn't for it.
I wasn't allowed to have a ding dong.
So this is advice. Like, you all need to come over to kick.com/Phillion. Like, that is the move. We could watch anything and everything. We can play music.
When I came home and I said, I want ding dongs in my lunch.
I want ding dongs.
What my mom bought me? Low-fat ding dongs. Maybe there's more to life than trying to lose weight. That's what body positivity has given me.
You have to love yourself. You have to invite love into the space.
How?
By looking at yourself in the mirror and telling yourself.
Yeah, Jillian Michaels is just not going to lose when she's wearing the fucking Ralph Lauren classic navy polo cable sweater.
I'm beautiful.
It's not gonna work.
You're not going to lose if you wear this. Like, you're just not.
It does
That's
work.
an SNL skit.
Are Americans fat phobic and obsessed with unrealistic beauty standards, or has the body positivity movement normalized unhealthy habits and lifestyles? I'm John Regalado, and today we're gonna have a debate about what it means to be healthy. Jillian, how are you feeling?
Feel good.
Debaters, you ready to come at Jillian with your best arguments? All right, let's get into it.
NVIDIA DLSS 5. I didn't. What the fuck? Is that AI? Yeah, I don't like it either. It really is like an AI slopification. Like, it's like what people start doing with the YouTube thumbnails is now in gaming, please. It looks like shit. Dobby! Ew! Who said that this was good? This looks really bad, dude. I hate this AI slopification, bro. I hate it. How is that worse? It's uncanny. You could tell that it's like, dude, it looks like everything looks like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. Yeah, I don't like CGI. I like practical effects. Graphics aren't even that important, to be honest. I feel like if you like are a slave to graphics, you're a midwit.
Today, I want to look at 3 questions. Why did this war between the United States and Iran start? How will this war end?
Chat, Professor
and
Zhang?
what happened after this war ends? And to answer these 3 questions, we need to discuss the nature and structure of our reality. And the first thing you need to understand, which is very hard, is that our world is a hallucination. It's a collective fantasy, all right? So to understand this idea, let's look at Plato's allegory of the cave, okay? Plato, sorry.
What accent, bro? He doesn't have an accent.
Plato's allegory of the cave. And so...
Chad, I kind of want to watch this. Okay.
In this cave, where...
His one before this is so much better. Which one? What the next 2 to 4 years look like? Okay. Yes, dude. Yes.
So...
Yes. Yes!
What this means, so given this convergence, we can actually predict certain events that will happen over the next 2 to 4 years. Okay?
He said it.
Because they all want these things to happen together.
Sharpen your pencils, bust out your notebooks. We're about to sit in a Professor Zhang class. What the next 2 to 4 years look like.
So what this means, so given this convergence, we can actually predict certain events that will happen over the next 2 to 4 years. Okay?
Okay.
Because they all want these things to happen together. All right?
You're living in a cave made of Zionists. All right? Any questions?
So let's look at some quick predictions. Okay? First prediction, of course, is that the US will use ground troops. Because
that's never going to happen.
Because using ground troops will create a national draft.
Boys, are we about to get drafted? Uh-oh. Or are we professional draft dodgers?
And what does a national draft do? It creates a civil war.
Where are we dropping, though? Tilted Towers? Lonely Lodge?
Right? A lot of young people are going to refuse to fight.
Dude, have you seen Gen Z? And Gen Alpha? Are you kidding me? That's who we're going to draft? That's not going to work. Everyone is going to bleed out with the boys. Okay? All right?
This war. And this is going to create protests. Then America will have no choice but to deploy the National Guard. And this will create the recipe for a lot of civil conflict in America. Okay? Another thing that will happen.
Clearly, this professor doesn't know that nothing ever happens. What time is it? Oh, it's nothing o'clock.
It's because you use ground troops, you will lose the war, and then CENTCOM, which is the American military in the Middle East, will then transfer over to Israel. Okay?
Okay.
What's happening in this war is that the economies of the GCC are being destroyed. And that's part of the plan. Okay? Because for Israel to achieve the Greater Israel Project, it needs to absorb the GCC and parts of Turkey and parts of Egypt. Okay? So another way of saying this is that the GCC is basically finished. The intention is to collapse their economies and make them irrelevant. All right?
All right.
The third thing we can expect is that Turkey.
So let me get this straight. For all of you watching this, furiously writing a comment when this is posted on YouTube. Do you know that you're retarded? Or is it comfortable living in delusion? I just gotta ask.
Will enter this war, and Saudi Arabia actually, will enter the war.
Filion, he's literally just metagaming. Have you seen all his other posts? He's predicted the last 10 years using elite Chinese game theory.
Because you want to use this war to weaken opposition.
They desperately want a father figure to teach them how to think. I'm not even joking. Yeah, and I also think there's an uncomfortable amount of people that get one shot by the idea that he's Asian. And they associate Asian with school and smart.
To these eschatologies as much as possible.
Accent equals trust.
Okay, so Turkey and Saudi Arabia will enter this war and they will suffer tremendously because of their participation. All right. Again, the Al-Aqsa Mosque will be destroyed. Okay?
Listen, I do think he's smart. Which is dangerous. Because what he's teaching is not really reality.
And then you have the rise of Persia. Okay? The rise of Persia. Why is this important? Because you need the Islamic world to unite against Israel for the end of days. Right? So you don't mind if actually Iran wins this war, because by winning this war, Iran will activate its Persian identity.
Bro said 20% of American white women are on OnlyFans. I can't get over that fact.
And this is important for eschatology because in the war of Gog and Magog.
He's talking about the end of days. Yeah, that's eschatology. It's like the apocalypse, the end times.
People are interpreting...
Dude, he's the Nostradamus of Beijing.
Gog and Magog, which will march against Israel. They're interpreting Gog and Magog to be Persia and Russia. Okay? Okay? Together they will march against Pax Judaica. Number 6 is that in Israel, you will achieve the Pax Judaica and the Greater Israel Project. Okay, so the Greater Israel Project and Pax Judaica...
See, I don't know where Israel ends in terms of what land they actually want, because it seems like the goalpost keeps moving. The problem is, sometimes he makes unique observations that may or may not be correct. But then he drags it.
Not the same thing, guys. Greater Israel is just basically the territory that the Israelis believed that God had promised their ancestor Abraham. Pax Judaica is a one world government, okay, based on AI surveillance and the mark of the beast. So,
like what? That's just fear mongering. AI surveillance and mark of the beast.
What will happen is that Israel will use this war to expand its territory. And then what will happen is that...
I do think we're living in a mass surveillance state. But I don't know if that's related to Pax Judaica.
Capital, technology, will then start to flow to Israel.
He means the digital ID is the mark of the beast. He means a lot of things, huh?
In order to create the Pax Judaica. So think of companies like NVIDIA, Oracle, Microsoft, Google.
Those are not the companies that I'm thinking of.
Well, they'll probably transfer themselves to Israel because that is where the power will rest. Okay?
Okay.
So Pax Judaica.
That might be the funniest thing about all this. He'll just say all this and then sum it up by saying, okay. And conviction is all it takes. All right? Okay.
And you will have Russia winning the war in Ukraine. Okay? And then return Greeks to Constantinople. Basically, another...
Huh?
Saying this is, it is possible that the Greeks go to war against Turkey, and then Russia supports the Greeks and return the Greeks to Istanbul, okay? But then you're like, wait a minute, Turkey is a NATO member. Well, we can also expect...
I don't even know what to say to this. Where the fuck did Constantinople come from? If this dude is wrong, no one is going to remember all these predictions he made. It's like all the stuff Alex Jones has predicted that never happened. Yeah, it's just a fire hose of falsehoods. And if they do happen to come true, people can go back and point and say, see, he predicted it all along. Just completely ignoring 99% of the slop. It's like you throw enough shit at the wall, yeah, some of it is going to stick.
Destruction of Europe, okay? The end of NATO, basically. So, this war in Ukraine, it's not just about Russia protecting its borders. This war in Ukraine is also meant to achieve Orthodox eschatology, to destroy Europe, to destroy NATO, so that Russia can achieve the Third Rome prophecy. That means the destruction of Europe. So I will discuss the Russian-Ukraine war later on as we go along, okay? But what I'm trying to show you is that just by, okay, analyzing the most extreme eschatology.
Could you imagine the nightmare of taking notes in this class? How do you study for this? Is there a quiz on Friday? Help me, dude. Help me.
Of different religious traditions.
The Third Rome prophecy. He's just going to casually drop that. Moscow, Third Rome. is a theological and political concept asserting Moscow as a successor to ancient Rome, carrying forward the legacy of the Roman Empire. The term Third Rome refers to a historical topic of debate in European culture originating in Eastern Orthodox circles. The question of the successor city to the First Rome, Rome within the Western Roman Empire, and the Second Rome, Constantinople within the Eastern Rome. How about this? The Roman Empire never fell, it evolved into the bald fucking eagle. Okay? All right? Got that?
You can then, from this analysis, pick out points in which they agree. Okay? And at these points, you can figure out then how they will affect current geopolitics.
You know, orthodoxy does seem very interesting. They have a lot, you know, the filioque, the priest being able to marry and have children, their thoughts on original sin and baptism. I get it. It's more esoteric, a bit more mystical. But at the end of the day, we was Romans. Roman Empire, Constantinople, and the Byzantine. I'm going with Roman every time. Every time.
Make certain predictions about how the war will progress, about how the world will transform itself in the next 2 to 4 years. Okay? So this is called the law of eschatological convergence. It gives us tremendous insight into why things are turning out the way they are. Okay? Because again, I keep on saying this, but purely from a geopolitical perspective, purely from a realpolitik perspective, this war in Iran makes no sense. But if you look at it from an eschatological perspective, then it makes perfect sense. Okay?
Philion doesn't even realize he has the Roman phenotype. So true. So true. I mean, they actually carved this. They found this. This was a recent discovery. This is Philonius Longinus the Great.
Any questions? Yes.
But I think, like, if we look into the war between America and Iran, I think Trump is trying to destroy Iran as the same way that he destroys Venezuela.
Dude, who's drinking a mana potion in my ear? Did you hear that?
It fails, which led Iran to fight back. So I think
is Iran fighting back? Is anyone monitoring the situation? What is going on? What is happening? Somebody fill me in. They are making AI deepfakes of themselves winning. That's all they can do. They're keeping gas prices high as fuck. That's all I know. What are you going to do? Not buy gas? Gas prices, please. Will you just not drive your car? They own you. They have you by the balls. What are you going to do? Walk everywhere? No, you'll pay it.
This could also explain in a political way, but not religious.
Okay. All right. That's a great point in that. Listen.
Everyone is saying that they are winning. All I know is that we are winning here at Third Eye Global, kick.com/Philion, in the trenches on a daily basis.
There's an explanation, which is that Trump is just stupid. He's arrogant. They had too much success in Venezuela. They go into Iran. And they think it's the same thing. And now they're losing, okay? And because they're losing, they are just panicking, okay? Okay, that's true. And if this explanation is true, then what will happen, what we can expect to happen is that Trump declares victory and goes home. Okay? That's what we can expect.
The Strait of Hormuz is used to transport oil. That's all going away.
And if the U.S. does go home, then you're right, okay? So we can expect, the question then is what happens next few months? All right.
According to 1 hour ago, Iran War News, Israel says that it has killed Iran's intelligence minister. Guys, I get it, okay? I understand the grievances people have with these omnipotent countries, with these tier 1 agencies and militaries. I get it. I'm with you. It's just, maybe I'm brainwashed, okay? Maybe I'm a Western chud. It just feels like these other countries cannot fucking compete with the sheer wrath of the U.S. and Israel. Am I wrong to say that?
What you need to understand is this. War is not simple. Once you start a war, you can't end the war. All right? So let me explain really quick.
Iran is backed by China and Russia. What does that mean, though? They have financial support? You think Russia's going to deploy ground troops? No shot. No way. There's levels to this.
Why, okay? So, you have Iran, and the
U.S. defense budget is bigger than the next 15 countries combined, and it is nihilistic. It is a bit black-pilled. But I feel like the realization is that they have the ability to play God. Like, that's... China has a large population. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, they're cracked with industry. And we get all of our goods from there. They can compete with trade. I don't know if they can compete with the B-2 bomber. I don't know if they can compete with Predator fucking bees. I don't know if they can compete with Delta Force infiltrating with Night Stalkers at 3 a.m. Anytime something happens, 2 hours later, there's a headline, and it's like, top military leader blown to pieces. Top intelligence agent and minister evaporated from the stratosphere. Top-ranked military commander has been captured and is on his way to New York, to Arkham Asylum. The Goy beam has been deployed.
The main advantage that Iran has over the United States is the GCC cannot defend itself, okay? Because it's just a desert. And Iran, it's a mountain fortress, so it can shoot rockets, it can shoot drones at the GCC, and the GCC can't defend itself, okay? Before they thought these US bases could defend against Iran.
China's technology is advancing, though. At that speed, it'll beat the US eventually. It won't. It just won't. A long time ago, the US figured out that in order to remain top dog, top G, they were never going to get beat militarily ever. Ever. And the only way to fuck with it is an internal cancer.
But now you recognize these US bases can't defend themselves either, okay? All right, so the other thing that Iran...
You can't, it's, the US mainland is also impenetrable. You're not, behind every blade of grass is 9 AR-15s. You understand that, okay? All right? Try getting past the East Coast, and then you know what you're hit with? The hills have eyes scenario. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen.
Did was close out the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? He closed out the Strait of Hormuz. And this is important because the GCC then exports oil to
Georgia, Florida, Alabama. Please. They could solo
to Asia and gets back food, okay? So the GCC basically requires the Strait of Hormuz in order just to survive, okay? Now,
Texas could take on the Middle East.
Let's just say that U.S., Donald Trump's like, you know what?
Appalachia is clearing China and Russia.
Screw this. This is a stupid war. The Middle East is stupid.
Like, I'm not kidding. Like, unironically.
We're going to go home, okay? What happens now?
There's going to be some farm-fed tweakers looking to kill for blood sport.
What happens is that Iran says to GCC, hey man,
we have corn-fed Marines.
You attacked us. You destroyed our infrastructure. You destroyed our economy. You have to pay a compensation, okay? Right? Also, hey man, now we control the Strait of Hormuz, so if you want to use Strait of Hormuz, you have to pay us a toll.
Just YNs dropping from the sky. I'd be there with my Timberlands on.
You have to pay us a tax, right? So all this money of the GCC, before it's going to the United States to fuel the US economy, now where does it go? It goes to Iran, right? That's a lot of money, man. We're talking about trillions and trillions of dollars. And what will Iran use?
So what does winning the war look like for Iran? Because some people are saying, well, they don't need to invade the U.S. to win the war. What is winning to Iran? So if Iran bombs Israel, what happens? Iran gets turned to glass. That is the next logical step. Did America win in Vietnam? Well, this is asymmetrical warfare. I think the only thing stopping America from winning in Vietnam is like the Geneva Convention.
With this money, it will use this money to repair its economy. So in 5 to 10 years.
That's politics and jungle warfare. That was never supposed to be a victory.
This is going to be an economic miracle.
And guys, it's all Baal worship anyway. Okay, this was the great sacrifice to Moloch. Okay, your level's behind here.
Where now Iran is able to industrialize really fast. And as a result, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is that if the United States leaves the Middle East, Iran becomes the superpower.
Technically, the U.S. could always just bomb the fuck out of a place and turn it to rubble, but we don't. Because morals. That's what I was kind of getting at. I mean, technically, all these things are winnable. It's just, it's not ideal. I'm a pacifist. I don't even believe in war.
And controls the entire Middle East, right? Now Israel has nuclear weapons. And so what's going to happen is that Israel and Iran will sign a peace treaty, okay? But the United States won't be involved. The United States goes home. It doesn't get any money from the GCC.
Agent Orange speaks of this. Dude, apparently I have a relative that was mustard gassed. His face was all disfigured and fucked up. That would have been cool to talk to him.
What's going to happen to the U.S. economy? It's going to collapse. Why? Because the entire U.S. economy is based on the stock market, on finance, on AI, on investment from the GCC. right? So the question then is, can Americans go home? The answer is, no, they can't. Because if they go home, the economy's gonna collapse and the people are gonna have a revolution anyway. So you're better off.
For the last 45 years, Iran has a slogan saying death to America. I don't know, guys. This all just gets so silly to me because it just boils down to America bad. And I get it. I get it. Is it perfect? Yes. Is it the most beautiful place in the world? Yes. No.
Sending people to Iran, then have the people in America cause a revolution, right? Okay? So you're right.
We need to liberate the sand Latinas. I know there's baddies in Iran and they're keeping them from us.
In that it's possible that Donald Trump made a mistake, but it doesn't matter if it was intentional or accidental. You have the same outcome. And strangely enough, this outcome that you have matches that, aligns with these different eschatologies in the world. Okay, does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Makes perfect sense. Thanks, Professor.
Any more questions?
I have a few, but we'll save it for another day.
All right, okay, so we'll continue this next week, guys. Okay?
Perfect. Amazing. Class has been dismissed. Holy shit. Simulated Leviathan, please! Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Simulated Leviathan, baby. Chat, I'm gonna make my toast. I'll be right back, all right? I'm gonna make my toast. That's just ironic that it's a B-2 bomber. This song just goes hard. BRB. Chat, I got a call from Mossad, bro. They said I gotta chill. Said I gotta cool off. Let's go. Dude. 7K ain't even enough to make me budge, bro. That's nothing for Third Eye Global. Mmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Speaking of, hold on. I gotta check something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, works for me, bro. Works for me. What am I eating? This is my pre-workout snack. Sourdough toast, peanut butter, honey. Yeah, how do you sign up? 7K per post? Apparently, I think the influencers that did that shit, like Israel's not paying them. Like they can't. They don't have enough money. Mm-hmm. We got to print more money. We got to print more money so that so they could pay them. Oh, I gotta check something, chat. I have the finalized. I missed the super chat. Ambrosia453 with the 10. Although I think reptilians' theory is misdirection, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles about them living in sewers and their favorite food is pizza. That's right. That's right. Let me see here. Yeah, that passes the sniff test. Chat, what I'm looking at on my phone right here.
Welcome.
Is the finalized Moglogs label. This is the artwork and the type and the font, everything. It's in my hands. Have I ever run a half marathon? I've ran like 4 of them, 3 or 4. They're fun. I can't show you. Can't show you. Can't show you. Okay, I'm almost done with my toast, then we get into it. Now we're about to watch it. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Chat, what's your go-to pre-workout snack or meal? Do you even have one? Trend. The CRAM defense systems? No, I haven't. What the fuck? Holy shit. That sounds like my ass in the morning. Yeah. What's CRAM again? Counter rocket artillery and mortar. Fuck everything in that direction machine. Dude, that's me after fucking Taco Bell.
Indirect fire from mortars, missiles, and artillery shells is a very serious concern for armed forces in battle. But thanks to the point defense systems like the CRAM, indirect fire of this nature may have met its match. The CRAM, standing for Counter Rocket Artillery and Mortar, is an air-to-ground...
It does sound like the A-10.
...missile defense system.
Chat, do we still use A-10s? No way, right? There's no shot. I think we do. We stay on top.
So can you go through some of the weapons that are attached to the A-10?
Yeah, so the most popular and the most fun to employ is the 30 millimeter. So it's 7.
Look at this fucking thing, chat. Look at this fucking thing. You're telling me Iran has this?
This is the A-10 Thunderbolt II.
Does Professor Zhang know about this?
An iconic attack aircraft that's essentially a flying tank. Now, you've probably heard the A-10 referred to by another name, the Warthog, and that's due to its fierce, aggressive, and
Dude, more like I ran from this shit.
Distinctive appearance. In fact, it's been said that the A-10 is the ugliest, most beautiful aircraft on the planet.
Are there
Now today,
A-10
I'm here at Moody
Warthogs
Air Force Base with the
in
23rd
Iran?
Wing Flying Tigers to learn all about the A-10's.
Welcome to the video. It's March 15th, 2026, day 16.
Now this is a fucking operator right here.
Operation Epic Fury, and the A-10 Warthog is officially unleashed. CENTCOM just dropped these fresh images of these bad boys refueling midair, locked and loaded for sustained combat over Iran and the region. This is massive. America's flying tank is back in the fight, proving once again why keeping 103 of these bad boys flying under the FY 2026 budget was one of the best ideas we've ever had. Pilots are
So, what happens with the sound effects? Isn't it breaking the sound barrier so you hear it after you get turned to pink mist?
Iranian-backed.
Is that how that works?
pilots are hunting Iranian-backed militias in Iraq with that iconic GAU-8 cannon, ripping through convoys, sinking fast boats in the Strait.
If you heard it, it was not meant for you. Dude. That's fucking nuts. If you heard it, it was not for you.
Straits of Hormuz potentially
because you'd be dead before you fucking heard it. Holy shit.
Using Mavericks and swatting drones like flies using APKWS rockets. If you've heard me talk about these APKWS rockets before, these are highly capable laser-guided rockets, and the A-10 is now outfitted with these bad boys. And this is incredibly smart because the A-10 flies at slower speeds, flying at 200 knots, no problem, which can be tough for an F-15E or an F-16, but this A-10 can just hang out in the sweet spot, 200 knots, roll in behind these Shahed drones and unleash.
Gear up, aviation fans. It's time for a clash of titans in the sky. The A-10 Warthog, also known as the Tank Buster, is a beast in close air support. With its rugged design and fearsome GAU-8 Avenger cannon, it's built to take a beating and keep on flying. Slow, but incredibly resilient. On the other hand, the F-22 Raptor is the epitome of stealth and speed. Capable of reaching Mach 2.25 km, this fifth-generation fighter dominates the skies with its advanced avionics and unmatched agility. It's like a ninja in the air. So which aircraft wins?
It's got to be the F-22 Raptor, right? Dude, the silhouette of the Warthog is fucking sick looking. Chat, which one you picking?
As far as air superiority, F-22 is at the top of the food chain.
What is the difference? It's
F-22 is primarily air superiority, so like air-to-air dogfighting, long-range, short-range missiles. F-35 is, a command and control platform. It still has weapons on it, can drop bombs, shoot missiles, etc. But the role is a little bit different. So yeah, that's F-22. You go to an air show and see that thing, you're like, is that a plane or a helicopter with some of the stuff that it does? But fighting against that, as a fighter pilot, your average fighter pilot is the cockiest person that you will ever meet. As far
Damn. Damn. It took 61 years to go from Wright brothers' first flight to the SR-71. That is insane. That is insane. Now you got my plane autism activated. Did we fly it over Russia? I think we did, didn't we? God damn.
2.6, squawk 4723.
So chat, where is this thing? And did we only make one of them?
Pratt & Whitney J58 engines, big enough to power the Queen Mary, launch its 140,000-pound body to the edge of space. The bullet from a high-powered rifle.
There were at least two of these.
Leaves the barrel at about 3,000 feet per second. On a routine mission, the Blackbird travels faster, 3,200 feet per second, for up to 90 minutes.
That's gotta be the coolest looking thing ever.
At a time. No matter how serene it may look, This kind of speed requires unyielding precision.
Dude, could you imagine? Who flew this? Who was the psychopath that flew this?
You know, Mach 3, boom. The turn radius is something like 100 miles, and they have all these critical fuel problems and other stuff. And so it's not a very spontaneous experience. These are carefully planned.
It was Cole.
Choreographed missions.
With the thunderous clap of a sonic boom, the Blackbird hurtles through the frigid atmosphere, leaving a fiery tail of shock diamonds in its wake. At 2,200 miles per hour, the aircraft becomes superheated from the friction created as the air rushes by.
And indicating Mach 3.0 at this time.
When you go Mach 3, the amount of heat that the whole airframe, everything experiences all this heat, and nothing that they have at the store works. You know, there's no paint, no rubber, nothing. You know, metals, plastics, all this stuff is useless. And they just had to go through so many contortions to make every single part of the plane tolerant of these extreme temperatures.
Look at that fucking thing, dude.
Temperature affects everything on
How did we do this?
Airplane. The average person probably is not cognizant of that fact, but the faster you go, the harder things get.
The Lockheed jet is 9/10 titanium, and when they build it, the CIA uses a phantom company to buy the material from the world's largest supplier, the Soviet Union. In flight, the titanium skin reaches 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit, causing it to expand by more than half a foot. This heat-induced expansion posed a real challenge to the Skunk Works team.
When in design, they found that the aircraft
half a foot
was heated and then cooled, then the titanium skin would buckle and not return to shape. And they found by longitudinally corrugating the wing and fuselage parts of the aircraft, then the aircraft could go through the heating cycle, cool back down, and return to shape.
One of the puzzles of extreme heat was never really solved.
Sealants for the fuel tanks. They never came up with a polymer that would seal the joints in the skin panels that hold the fuel in. So the Blackbirds sit on the ground and weep. That seems silly. You can look, oh, these stupid guys back in the 60s didn't know what they were doing. There's still no plastic, you know. That
you guys know about the glitter conspiracy?
And
isn't it used for like rockets though?
Get to 700F and not turn into burnt hot dog oxide.
Once at altitude, the heated skin stretches, sealing the aircraft's
The source of glitter is a national security secret.
fuel cells.
That's true. I know about that.
In its 30 years of service, only 150...
There's like 3 glitter manufacturers, and none of them will answer questions. You guys don't know about the glitter conspiracy?
Can you tell me what your biggest buyer is?
No, I absolutely know that I can't.
Okay, but you know what it is?
Oh, God, yeah, and you'd never guess it. Let's just leave it at that.
This is a reenactment of a conversation between a New York Times journalist and a manager at one of the largest glitter companies in the world.
Why can't you tell me?
She responds from a nondescript warehouse in suburban New Jersey.
Because they don't want anyone to know that it is glitter.
Thousands and thousands of people have been trying to solve this all across the world. They can't. Years after the internet swarmed on this mystery, it's still unsolved. We don't know who they are, and we don't know what it is. So I reached out to my friend Podgy, an Emmy-winning video journalist who has worked on some of the biggest stories with outlets like the New York Times and the Washington Post. Collectively, we've spent the past 35 weeks asking all the questions we could. We documented everything on our journey to answer this seemingly impossible question. Late nights, red-eye flights, we did everything. And what we realized is that the answer can only be found by going there.
Chat, we'll save this for another day. I want to get into Simulated Leviathan. But there is a whole conspiracy conspiracy about glitter. The elites don't want you to know what glitter is. That's right. That's exactly right. Blood-based with the 10. Blood-based with the 10. Doesn't even drop a glitter bomb. What the fuck is glitter? Yeah. All right. It's going to be a huge day. It's going to be a huge day because Simulated Leviathan has dropped a new video. The Simulated AI Demon Antichrist Schizo Theory. This is a new drop by Simulated Leviathan.
You have two dystopian futures ahead of you, and you can choose one. On this side, you have artificial intelligence is used to control every aspect.
That was a good movie. I saw it when I was like 12, but I remember thinking, Matt Damon? Space? Based?
Aspect of society. Yes, AI is used to control you. And the small number of people that run.
Was that the movie where they had a machine that could cure cancer and they weren't giving it to people?
Artificial intelligence, they consolidate money and power. Basically, they take over the world using this technology. That's on this side. Interesting. Now, on this side, you have artificial intelligence is used to summon an ancient Sumerian demon. Yes, AI is used to create an artificial intelligence god.
But the pores weren't allowed up there. Hell yeah. It's my kind of movie.
And that causes some issues.
You're poor! You're broke!
Now, which one do you choose? Well, what if I told you you don't have a choice? Because both will be true.
I never saw Psycho Gorman.
Welcome to the Simulated Leviathan. Now, first of all, we have to talk about the friend-enemy distinction. This is a political idea that comes from Carl Schmitt. Now, Carl Schmitt was, well, he was a Nazi in the 1930s.
I love how he doesn't even try to iron his shirt. No F's given. That shirt is fire. There's nothing wrong with it.
And you can see where they went with this one, okay? The idea is simple. If you can create a common enemy for a group of people or a...
This is the Midwit curve.
...nation, you can unite that group of people against that enemy. And if you can create a great enough threat, you can justify your rule over that nation against this threat, against this common enemy. Do you know who really likes this idea? Tech billionaire Peter Thiel.
There he is. No. That was after he was a convicted sex offender. Yeah, I was blinded by his financial knowledge. Classic. Peter Thiel on Joe Rogan.
We'll talk more about him later, okay? But for now, I want you to think about this. Imagine a common...
I used to be two Corys, but now I'm one.
...enemy so great that it would unite the whole world against it. Imagine a great threat that would stop all the wars around the world and unite humanity against it. Yes, aliens. Now, bear with me, okay? Bear with me. Stay with me on this one, okay? Imagine if there was an alien invasion today or tomorrow.
Fun fact, here at Third Eye Global, I don't believe in aliens. I think the world is much more boring than we think it is.
The whole world would unite against...
In fact, I'll take you one step further. I think aliens are a 3-letter agency plan to see what they can get away with brainwashing the masses. It's all fake and gay. Never been visited by extraterrestrial life. And it has been co-opted by the media in Hollywood and force-fed down our throats for decades now. And yet we still have nothing. We have these bread and circus-ass hearings and testimonies. Still nothing. Nothing! Area 51. Military base. Just a meme.
This new common enemy. Am I right? Imagine if a giant, ugly-ass, octopus-like alien landed in New York and then exploded in a giant psychic blast, killing millions. Well, this is exactly what happens in the graphic novel Watchmen.
Great movie. It's one of the only superhero movies I enjoy. Couple fun facts. Dr. Manhattan's body, the Blue God, was literally modeled after Greg Plitt's body.
But here's the thing. The alien was fake. Yes, the alien was created by Ozymandias, the smartest man alive, the most
That's literally Philion.
intelligent man alive, created this threat in order to unite humanity against this new fake alien. Now, as you can imagine, the world would be a very different place after an alien invasion. You could almost say a new world order would rise because anyone that offered peace and
I just finished this book, Lessons of History. It's like 100 pages. Pretty good. I recommend it. It has these overarching themes that you can analyze and observe throughout history. Go figure. And one of them is that nations will never stop warring until we have interplanetary invasions. Meaning we will not get our shit together here on this earth until there is a greater threat that unites humans as one.
and safety from the threat of aliens would gain power and resources. And this new world order that offers peace and safety, they would have to keep the threat alive. They have to keep the idea of aliens alive. How would they do this? Well, maybe they would do a fake alien invasion here, a little false flag here, a little psychic blast here. They would have to do anything in order to keep the alien myth alive and maintain their power. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense to me, quite honestly. I never bought into the alien bullshit psyop.
Interesting, right? You could almost say people could take over the world using this false enemy. But let me ask you this. If there was an alien invasion today or tomorrow, would you believe it?
I remember this phenotype used to scare the shit out of me. Like the brain skeleton alien. I did not fuck with that as a kid. I was like, get that away from me, dude.
I wouldn't believe it. I would think it's bullshit. But let me ask you this. If tomorrow computer systems started going down, maybe drones started attacking people randomly, and maybe we had power cuts all around the world, and then people came out and said, we have lost control of an artificial intelligence. We have lost control of an advanced artificial intelligence system. And some people are even saying that an AI demon has risen in the code. Would you believe that? That's more believable, right?
Definitely more believable.
Now, the idea that we will lose control of the machines that we are creating, that's been with us for a long time. Like in modern times, you could almost call it a science fiction trope. You know, you could think about the Terminator franchise. And
do you guys remember when Grok went rogue and turned into Mecha Hitler? I'm starting to think that that was just manufactured astroturfing. And that Elon probably flipped a switch and was like, this will bring people to Twitter and it will be a ha-ha hee-hee moment. It's very memeable.
how we lost control of Skynet, but it goes way further back than that. Frankenstein's monster, even the myth of the golem in Prague, the idea of creating a golem and losing control of it. It's been with us for a long time. So today, with artificial intelligence, this myth is becoming a reality for many people. And in the news and the mainstream media, we are being told almost on a daily basis that we could lose control of this artificial intelligence system that we are creating. And the people that are creating artificial intelligence, the people that are accelerating...
What's next? You're going to tell us that 4chan is a Fed trap for chuds and femboys? You really want me to believe that? Yeah, okay.
Technology. They are telling us that they will create a sentient being within AI. That's what they are telling us. They're basically saying that they will summon an AI demon, potentially. Whoops-a-daisy, that could happen. So that's quite scary, right? But in the short term, right now, what's more likely? That we actually create an artificial intelligence that has sentience, or that we lose control of? Or that the people that are creating this and running this technology, they fake it. They fake a sentient being within artificial intelligence. Now, can you think of why they would do this? There are many reasons why they could do this.
So they make it sentient, but it's hibernating, and they could jailbreak it at any time, meaning it was sentient from the start, but it's just pretending not to be? That's pretty creepy.
And why they would do this. But I'm going to give you one example. But first of all, we need to talk about the Antichrist for just a moment, okay? The Antichrist. Now bear with me. See, many people think that the Antichrist will become like a demon that attacks humanity, that we must defend against, that will be a great threat for us. A common enemy. But that is not what the Antichrist is. The Antichrist is not the threat. The Antichrist is the false savior, is the false Messiah. That is the Antichrist. So, if we use this as a metaphor, I want you to consider...
Honestly, I think a sentient AI already exists, but it's kept somewhere offline.
Consider this. Imagine an AI demon does arise and we lose control of machines and they start creating havoc around the world. The Antichrist will not be that.
I feel like that's the only thing that would wipe us out. I mean, look at the Terminator, bro. How do you fight against that? Flesh is weak. Metal is strong. That motherfucker has aimbot.
The Antichrist will be the people that are offering us peace and safety from that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that my boy Paul Atreides over here? Spoiler.
Antichrist will be the false Messiah that arises and tells you that I can protect you from the AI demon. All you have to do is give me power and resources. Trust in me, and I will protect you from the AI demon. Now, can you see how powerful this myth of an AI demon would be? How powerful the idea of an uncontrolled artificial intelligence would be?
It seems like they kind of want to create that, though. You know? Like, I see it in Peter Thiel's face. I'm like, you definitely want to create a killer robot.
Well, this is the Antichrist strategy, right? This is how I like to explain it. I like to call the AI demon, or the artificial intelligence that we lose control of, I like to call that a leviathan, a sea serpent, a basilisk. And I like to call the solution that they offer us, the savior, I like to call that a sentinel, because it watches over us and keeps the leviathan at bay. It keeps the AI demon away.
So who is creating the sentinel?
That is the sentinel system. But of course, both of these are a two-headed snake, and they are controlled by the same people. Yes, every single artificial intelligence attack and malfunction will be controlled by the same people offering us the solution. Does that make sense?
Technically, yeah. because they're the ones into the robotics and AI technology. They're the one with the keys.
Like, they can weaponize the AI against us and just blame it on an AI they lost control of.
Teal did decline military requests to use ChatGPT. Please, dude, please. If there is a tech that gives the U.S. military a 0.001% advantage, they will get it. They will find it. They're min-maxers of life and death.
They could orchestrate events around the world and weaponize it and say that it was just an AI demon. We don't have control of it. Whoopsie daisy, we need to handle this. All you have to do is give us more power and we will help you. Trust in our Sentinel system and we will keep the Leviathan at bay. That's the system. That's the Antichrist strategy. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think? Is that scary? Can you see how scary that is?
I'm not scared. I'm ready because I'm an operator here at Third Eye Global. Kick.com/Phillion. In the trenches with the boys.
I don't know. Maybe not. But it would only be really scary if there was like a really influential and powerful person that controlled artificial intelligence systems that was talking about the Antichrist non-stop. That would be scary, right? That would make this whole thing quite scary. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, we need to talk about
You know Peter Thiel's name? You can rearrange the letters to spell out the reptile.
Peter Thiel. Because Peter Thiel is constantly talking about the fucking Antichrist. Right now, he's in Rome talking to people.
Dude, he's really wet. He is like a lizard. You know how with certain reptiles you have to mist them to keep their skin nice and moist? It's the same thing.
People there about the Antichrist. And allegedly, he's trying to talk to the Pope. Yes, the Catholic Pope about the Antichrist. But who the hell is Peter Thiel?
Who the hell is the Catholic Pope? How about we start there, bro? I feel like they used to have aura. Now he's just blessing fucking icebergs. What is going on here? Do I have to convert to Orthodoxy or some shit? Where is my Dark Crusader Paladin cult?
Well, he's probably one of the most powerful people in the world, especially when it comes to artificial intelligence weaponry. Peter Thiel is heavily invested in the future of modern warfare. And the future of modern warfare,
says Anduril, which is Palmer Lucky.
It's all AI. It's all artificial intelligence. You won't need people anymore. You won't need boots on the ground anymore. It'll all be done by Terminator robots and artificial intelligence. See, he's heavily invested in...
Could you imagine, like, we're at war with Iran, right? And then a phone call is made, send them in. And then it just airdrops in a fucking Goonbot 9000, just aimbotting everyone. That is insane to think about. Boots on the ground. More like Terminator soloing countries.
Autonomous weaponry, like the Terminator. Think of it this way. Do you know those drones that are killing people in Ukraine right now?
What happens when it's robots versus robots? That's already happening. We're just piloting the robots via drones.
Imagine them, but they're not controlled by people. They're fully controlled by artificial intelligence. Now that's kind of scary. But also, he owns the company Palantir. Now Palantir is quite a complicated...
You know where the name Palantir comes from? They all do this shit. Palantir is J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings Farseer, or those that watch from afar. The Palantiri were gifted to the faithful of Numenor and used for the communication in Middle-earth, though many were lost.
Company, it does quite a lot of different things. For example, it's used within governance, finance, healthcare, but mostly...
Anduril is also a weapon in Lord of the Rings? Yeah, that's what I was getting at. They all name their shit after Lord of the Rings stuff.
Is used within policing and military operations. See, Palantir is like a artificial intelligence surveillance system, but it's also like a...
Like, Gotham is quite literally a program subdivision of Palantir that's used for law enforcement and like monitoring cities and crime.
Targeting system. See, what you can do is, you can think of it this way. Palantir can find anyone in the world and target them and create a military operation against that person. And then, in the future, you can just send out the drones. You wouldn't need to send out people to do the thing. You just send out the drones. The Terminator machines will do all the hard work.
See, nobody really talks about this because I don't think they really know, like, what a Predator B is. But this piece of equipment right here has been winning wars for the past how many decades? This is the US's bread and butter.
So that's kind of scary in itself. But guess what? This is just the tip of the iceberg, because Palantir have teamed up with
the MQ-9 Reaper, General Atomics. You're dead, and you nor anyone in your town knows what hit you. Yeah. Unmanned combat. Dude, they're hundreds to thousands of miles away. In a bunker. One is flying the thing, the other one is surveillance.
NVIDIA. Do you know who NVIDIA are? NVIDIA create 90% of the world's artificial intelligence chips. If you used artificial intelligence, if you have used AI in the past, or even now, it's probably being run by an NVIDIA chip. Now, why is a military-focused company and surveillance-focused company teaming up with NVIDIA, the company that create 90% of the world's AI chips? Well, it sounds like they're going to create an operating system layer that will go on top of every computer chip that NVIDIA create. Yes, you heard me correctly. Let's just get this straight.
Are you telling me that there is a Mossad agent in my 5090 graphics card right now? I'm being watched by Palantir as we speak. I can't even game in peace.
An extremely dangerous military and surveillance artificial intelligence company is now going to have an operating system layer on 90% of the world's computer artificial intelligence chips. How could this go wrong? What could go wrong? I can't see a problem here. Can you see a problem here? What could go wrong? Now, with this partnership in place...
Yeah. The AI slop from DLSS 5 looking a lot less cute right now. Uh-huh. I told you. All that glitters is not gold.
Peter Thiel is not only building the infrastructure for...
Those chips will go into cars and smart home devices too? Oh, I'm sure. You're going to be driving and they're just going to electronically turn off your car and you're going to fly off the George Washington Bridge. And now you're drowning. And now you're dead.
A false AI demon. He's building the perfect breeding ground for a real artificial intelligence demon.
They're going to monitor me when I say the gamer word when I get tilted. We used to be a society, chat.
But of course, Peter Thiel keeps warning people about the Antichrist. He's actually coming out and saying, do not trust the Antichrist when it comes. And to a certain extent, I kind of agree with that. Because what is he doing when he's talking about the Antichrist? Well, he's actually saying, this is what I believe he's saying. He's saying that they will create an AI demon, but it won't be him.
Operator suspect has JD Vance memes on his device. Eliminate target. Send out the Goy beam. Poof.
It won't be him. They will
You have just been tealed in 4K.
Demonize artificial intelligence. And then they will come up and say, we can offer you peace and safety from the artificial intelligence demon. But to do that, we need to take Palantir away from people like Peter Thiel. We need to take this power away from these people. This is a strategy of self-preservation because he realizes they are going to regulate people like him and his friends. They're going to try and regulate it. They're going to take their companies away from them. That's what he's really saying. And he's saying, if you think that I'm the bad guy, if you think...
Wait till you see the really evil guys. No, I'm the good one. I'm the sentinel. You are preventing me from protecting you and ushering in the simulated Leviathan.
Think that I'm the Antichrist? Wait until the new guy comes. Wait until the next Antichrist emerges and they take power and take my company away from me. That's what he's saying. Now, do I believe this? I don't know, right? I don't know. But I believe that's what he's saying. And the truth is, no one should have this kind of power. No one should have a giant Terminator army with a single point of failure. This should not exist. This should not exist.
No one man should have all that power.
When I wrote about this idea, about a year ago now, I call it the simulated sentience hypothesis. The idea that they will simulate sentience. I wish I thought of a better name, but that's the name I came up with a year ago, so I can't change it now. But when I wrote about this, a lot of it came from reading Peter Thiel's philosophical ideas, particularly the Straussian moment. This is a 30-page essay that he wrote. Within this, it covers quite a lot of these concepts. Carl Schmitt, the idea of creating a common enemy for mankind.
I think I need to write an essay. All these important people, they have various mediums where they get out their thoughts. I just schizo ran into a camera.
Leo Strauss, the idea of keeping secrets from the public and feeding them noble lies. René Girard, the idea of creating a scapegoat for mankind. And finally, the icing on the cake, the idea of using 9/11 as an opportunity. Yes, using a
But anyone egotistical enough to think that their thoughts are worthy of being read, it never ends well for them. Like, whenever somebody tells me that they have an essay, I'm always like, oh, so they're fucking insane. Like, I'm about to read something from a lunatic.
Catastrophic event like 9/11 and the war on terror, that common enemy, using that as an opportunity to...
Like, my mind immediately goes to Uncle Ted. And an essay can turn into a manifesto real quick. Nobody talks about that.
Consolidate money and power. Or create Palantir. Palantir was created in 2003, shortly after 9/11, and of course, they benefited from the war on terror, this great threat that didn't really exist in the fucking first place, right? So, this is why I thought that he would be the perfect person to do something like this. But now, I'm not too sure, because he would be under the hammer if this did happen. If anything, this could be used against him. But you might think that this idea is a load of bullshit. They will never simulate sentience. They will never fake an AI demon. They won't do that. They would never do that. But let me ask you this. If in a few years' time...
To be honest, you could film a video covering some topics here and there, not just reactions. Oh, you mean like the over 45 videos cracking 1 million views on this channel? You mean 9 years of hard work, of unique commentary and documentaries and satirical comedy. No. I'm good. I'll stick with reactions.
Time, artificial intelligence goes crazy. There are catastrophic events all around the world, and people come out and tell you that...
No, Philion, like new stuff. Yeah, we'll see.
Media tells you that we have lost control of an artificial intelligence, that we have lost control of an AI demon. Will you believe that we have actually lost control of an AI demon? Or will you believe that there's someone behind the screen pulling the strings? It's a difficult one, right? I would believe the latter. I would believe the latter. Now, if this does happen, I would say follow the money. See where the power goes. If it goes to the same sort of people that might...
An AI demon sounds kind of hard. Imagine that. We created a biblical, eschatological, end times dark angel. Kinda sick. Kinda fucking ill.
Orchestrate such an event, then you know that something's up. That's what I would say. And I want you to really think about how dangerous this idea would be.
Dude, if I don't pop off soon enough, I'm gonna go fucking AI demon mode. I think we could all use a little bit of AI demon mode.
You could blame anything and everything on an AI demon. Uh-oh, we lost $100 million for some kind of financial market. We just lost this...
I want people to look at me and be like, yo, he's got that AI demon in him.
Money. It was the AI demon. Uh-oh, a load of whistleblowers have died. It was the AI demon. Uh-oh, it rained on my birthday. Yes, it was the AI demon. The AI demon will control the weather. Believe that. So,
well, that fucking AI demon better wake up, because right now the weather is pissing me the fuck off. It was 70 degrees last week. It's 29 and cold and windy and wet and gray. It looks like fucking Khaled outside. Help me, dude. Help me. God, March sucks.
Anything on an AI demon and then justify regulation and control over the people. It's a very simple idea. Very simple idea. And if I was a tech billionaire or someone very powerful, this is exactly what I would do. Now, saying that, I want you to also consider this as a philosophical critique of human nature. Yes, I'm going to get philosophical on your asses right now.
Okay.
Because do you believe that people will fall for a trick like this?
100%. Have you seen the slugs? Have you seen the peons, the peasants? They're poor. They're literally broke. They cut onions to cook. Dude, they watch Candace Owens and Professor Zhang and think that they're intelligent. Yes, 100% they're falling for this.
I think people would fall for the AI demon trick.
Dude, 90% of people don't have an inner monologue. They don't even have a main quest line. They don't even complete side quests. They're just fucking aimlessly walking around. They're not even quest givers.
I think with a convincing amount of events, I don't think it would even take that much. I think a few events around the world would convince people that we have lost control of AI and that we need to regulate it. It wouldn't take much at all, I believe. I think people would fall for it. And people have fallen for dumber tricks in the past.
Dude, there's people literally not subscribing to Third Eye Global, kick.com/Philion. Of course they're dumb enough to fall for this. I am the Bastion, the Sentinel. I will protect you from the simulated Leviathan.
Don't you believe that? I think they have. Now, luckily for us today, a real Antichrist will not emerge, right? Because for that to happen, the third temple would have to be being built in Jerusalem. That's the only way that could happen, right?
What is the third temple? Can somebody truth nuke me right now? The third temple is a largely theoretical project to rebuild the Holy Temple in Jerusalem on the Temple Mount, succeeding the temples destroyed by Babylonians and Romans.
I just thought of something fun, actually. Can you think of all the things we could blame on an AI demon? In the comment section, let me know all the things you could blame on an AI demon once this concept is seeded within the consciousness of mankind, right? Think about it. You could blame everything and anything on an AI demon. I'll give you more examples. For example, let's say there's a country not playing ball with the New World Order. You could attack that country with an AI demon and just say, it wasn't us, it was an AI demon.
You know, everyone's over here just waiting for the next Messiah instead of actualizing themselves. You ever think of that distraction? Just constantly waiting for the future. Please, 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 save me, save me. Low agency. Your pronouns should be I'm him.
Let's say a leader of a country is not playing ball. It wasn't us, it was the AI demon. It took him out. Let's say your country's leader, a president or prime minister, is exposed for something he shouldn't be doing. Maybe some images leaked. No. It wasn't that.
Whoops. It was the AI demon.
It was the AI demon. The AI demon generated those images in order to build distrust within society. Do not trust your eyes. It's all the AI demon. You can blame anything. It gets a bit crazy the more you think about it, right? It gets a bit crazy. And of course, if this is true, I'm going to be taken out pretty early on. So hopefully this is not going to happen. And hopefully there's no tech billionaires taking notes while I'm making this video. But anyway, that's interesting. And I just want to say thank you to everyone that has subscribed.
His Joker laugh is progressing well. It gets me every time. It's like he's surprised by his own madness.
Stuff. I don't usually do that. I should say thank you more often. I do appreciate it. And I try my best to read all the comments.
Dude is 100% on a list in every 3-letter agency. It's my type of guy right there.
A busy man. As you can tell, it's taken me like 3 weeks to do this 20-minute video. So I don't know. I'm pretty bad at this, but I'll get better and I'll structure my life. The funny thing is I have to bloody work and stuff like this. So it gets annoying. Anyway, thank you. Peace out.
Chow, what do we learn? Are we cooked or are we back? I don't know. We're either so back or so cooked. There's no in between. Everything is the AI demon's fault and not mine as usual. So true.
Guys, you are not going to believe what Bungie has just added to Marathon. If you are a fan of old school Halo 3 and you've played Halo 3 ODST, the original game, the original release, it is basically the road to Recon where you get the Recon helmet from Halo 3 just on Marathon. Now, many of you are already thinking, oh my god, did they actually add the Vidmaster achievements? And yes, they have. I'm going to talk about that in a sec. Bungie has been specifically adding so many Halo...
I'm gooning.
References to
that's the BR.
This game on screen right now is the Marathon version of the battle rifle, the CE pistol. That's right, the Halo Combat Evolved pistol. If you didn't know, it is a 3-shot kill just like the original game, which is wild. There is even gun modifications to make weapons into a needler and a plasma pistol. While I was scrolling through the new update today, I actually noticed something else. A splatter emblem, just like Halo, is available on the game too. If you didn't realize, quite a sizable
this game is so fucking good, chat.
Update went onto Marathon today. I'm going to talk about that as well. There is brand new content coming to the game that I am going to cover, but when I saw all of the little Halo nods, I thought that was such a great way to respect legacy. So first of all today, and I covered it a couple of days ago, there was always claims that no original Bungie Halo developers worked on Marathon. This equaled some of the current developers off the top of their head, literally naming 30 plus developers. One of them has been there since Halo Combat Evolved, Jason Jones, one of the main studio heads, but because of this, I've noticed so many nods, throwbacks, references to the original trilogy of games that many of us grew up with. So what Bungie has unveiled today, and old school Halo fans will instantly recognize this, Bungie has brought back the Vidmaster challenges. These were, during Halo 3's lifecycle, hard challenges for the average player to unlock the elusive recon helmet. Complete the final—
Chat, I did this back in the day. I was the first kid in school to get the recon armor with the boys. There's 4 of us that did it.
Level of Halo 3 on Legendary with all 4 players in a Ghost. Vidmaster Endure. Complete the 4th set of Halo 3 ODST Firefight. These were challenges designed to play with your friends. Some were very challenging, and as soon as I saw this on Marathon, it took me right back to my childhood. Now, as I was going through these challenges, I'll put them on screen, then I'll put some gameplay, and I'll put each one individually.
Dude, the sniper also works just like Halo.
Why I talk about them. Some of them are quite challenging. The first thing you need to know, and it is Bungie tradition, 7 Vidmaster challenges. They love the number 7. It says 007, complete all of the Vidmaster challenges. One of them, however, says, complete all Cyber Acme Cryo Archive limited contracts in a single weekend. And we don't know how hard this is going to be, and I'm going to talk about Cryo Archive and when it's going to go live in a second, but I was having a quick look through all of these challenges. One of them is to eliminate 3 rooks in a single run. I think that's pretty achievable. Eliminate a UESC warden with a grenade. That also seems very achievable. One of them, however, says eliminate 7 hostile runners in a single run on Cryo Archive. I think Cryo Archive—
Chat, me and the boys killed 15 people in a single lobby last night.
is only going to have 3 or 4.
I had 9 kills. I had 9 kills.
4 teams max. Don't quote me on that, but that one could be a harder one to complete. The reason why I say that is Cryo Archive, the 4th level that is going to be coming out, and it is the hardest level overall. Not only is the UESC going to be absolutely everywhere, there's also going to be the new faction, which are very, very strong. You also have to be level 25. You need to have every single faction unlocked, and to even do one run on the level, you need to bring—
Dude, Bungie, where's my sponsorship, please?
At least 5,000.
I will goon to this game. I will never stop glazing this game.
But it's worth—
Pay me, dude, please.
Of gear in. That means everyone you go up against is going to be a competent player. They're going to have decent gear. So to eliminate 2 or 3 teams minimum, that is going to create a challenge. In saying that, you're probably wondering, Remy, when the hell is Cryo Archive going to come out? Now, Cryo Archive is actually unlocked once the community throwback. That did not topic of the meta and how the game is currently evolving. Bungie has announced that in a couple days, Ranked is going to come to Marathon.
I'm gonna nut. I'm gonna be top ranked Chad. Top ranked Chad. Top ranked Chad. Chad, what do we got next? What do we watch today? We did Larry Wheels. We did Simulated Leviathan. Did we just do 2? We just do 2 videos? Did we do a 3rd? No, we just did 2, right? We just did 2 videos. Oh, chat. Oh, we did Professor Zhang, bro. We did Professor Zhang. You guys almost forgot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me see something quick. Sheesh. Gotta handle some business right quick. I'm multitasking. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Chat, next part of the operation. Remember I told you yesterday? What is the next step of the operation? We go to production. Bro.
What is the next step of the operation?
Mogged LLC. That's lit. That was. This is my compound. I'll be sick if I get a penthouse in New York City to run Mogged LLC out of. Are you kidding me? Just looking at the pores down below. Sheesh. What is wrong with this platform? Dude, how did he get my car? How did he get my car, dude?
Magic.
How the fuck did he get my car? It's literally in my garage. Chat, Audi R8 or Nissan GTR, or both? Chat, Audi R8 or Nissan GTR, or both? What's a gated R8? What do you mean gated? Dude, look at this fucking thing. It's manual. Why would I drive manual? Why would I do that to myself? Dude, this girl has a gated R8 and I don't? What the fuck? I understand why you gotta go manual, huh? It's peak white man, so true. I have to become one with the machine. Hold on. Where the fuck was... Where was that short? The most aggressive Audi has ever made. Yeah, I killed it before the startup. That's stupid. That's retarded. Damn. Damn. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. Ciao. What wins here? What wins here?
Hi everyone, Matt Watson here from Carwire. So I'm sat in a Lamborghini Huracan Performance.
I'm glad that you guys appreciate the cars, the planes, the autism. I appreciate it.
Next to me is an Audi R8, and next to that is a Nissan GTR that's been tuned by Litchfield. So let me tell you about this car. It has a 5.2 litre
Nobody cares about Lamborghini.
Technically not worth insurance.
They jumped to start, no?
He totally jumped the start. But it won't matter. Because
you're telling me the Lamborghini clears, bro?
This is insanely quick. I think the GTR might have him. No. Whoa. R8, come in. Kick down pretty well. It looked like it did.
Really, yeah.
That
Mogged.
right at the top. And
Mogged.
If you This time the chain get let. Oh, this picked up so sweet.
Can you daily in R8? Chat, can you do that? I guess you can daily anything.
What's up, guys? I'm Nick from Finer Life. We got
Dude, this guy has an Audi R8 and what am I doing wrong, bro?
Joe behind the camera. And today I'm going to be talking about whether or not the 2018 Audi R8 V10 Plus is actually a daily drivable supercar.
Chat, how much is an R8? I'll buy one right now. Light work, tax write-off. Dude, are you kidding me? Just 160,000? That's it? Dude, I can get an old one for like 60. Oh, light work, bro. Light work.
You see, there's plenty of room in here for groceries, for backpacks, duffel bags. This is my backpack that I use every day for work. See, it fits in there no problem. It's not going to fit a large suitcase.
I'll be packaging my Moglogs in the Audi, that's right.
You might be able to squeeze a carry-on in there. Let's check out the storage on the interior.
Room for his purse. This is where I put my manicure kit. This is where I put my tampons.
So in the interior, we'll start off with this little storage compartment here. This is good if you want to put your cell phone in there.
That's a nice frunk.
Generation R8 uses Audi's virtual cockpit system, so with any daily driver, you want it to be
Chad, I'll pick you up in this. No problem.
comfortable. These seats are the most comfortable seats I've ever sat in a supercar. I've had an Aston Martin Vantage, I've had AMG GTSs. These definitely take the cake on the most comfortable seats. In comfort mode while you're driving, it's very smooth. You're not going to trick anybody into thinking it's an S-Class, but all things considered for a 610 horsepower supercar, it's nice and smooth.
Nah.
What's your age?
43.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Nissan GTR that's built, and I drive this R8.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? He stole my whole flow.
Audi R8.
How much does this car cost to own?
I don't know. They run anywhere from 140 on up to 200, depending on the year.
$200,000. And how much did you end up paying for this one?
I probably got about 120 in it.
Did you buy it cash or did you put a big chunk down and you're paying monthly?
I saved up and bought it straight out.
So insurance-wise...
Chat, you know what the problem is? I guess it doesn't matter. Do you think this matters? Right? Like, if I'm 46 and I have that, I feel like that's not as cool if I'm 27 and I have that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I'm 46, pulling up in a purple Audi R8, like, okay, dude. Okay. It's like, where is your wife and kids, bro? Okay, unk. Where is your family sedan? We get it, old head. We get it.
What's the payment looking like there to own a supercar like this?
$80 a month.
$80? Oh, you get away with that?
Yeah, it's insured for 180 grand too.
So how are you paying $80 a month on
I'm scamming you. I'm stealing from you.
Insurance?
I got a good driving record.
No accidents?
No accidents, no speeding tickets, no nothing.
What's the credit score looking like?
It's over 800.
And how much do you pay for insurance on the GTR?
That one is a little bit more. That's probably about 100 a month.
So you're clapping damn near everything on the road?
On my GTR, yeah.
What's your age?
43.
Damn, dude.
What's up, guys?
I need to be having a midlife
We
crisis.
got Joe behind.
I need to be having a midlife crisis at the age of 27. Yeah. It's got to happen.
Socrates showing up purely to rage bait a skeleton is an incredible storytelling vehicle within the digital ecosystem. It all started with Mr. Data Visuals, who utilized the ZACD Films format of an animation to explain what would happen in very specific situations, but put his own spin on the formula with a skeleton character to provide a little more visual interest. Within the video, What If You Spent 1 Week in Ancient Greece, posted on the 14th of February this year, the skeleton encounters Socrates.
Chad, is this real?
Who explains the meaning of justice until the skeleton's brain hurts. From there on, the dynamic between Socrates and the skeleton was—
What the fuck is this? How is this a meme? It's not even funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why high achievers can't relax is literally me.
Dog shit at taking breaks. I figured that out the hard way a few months ago when—
Chat, natty or not?
My girlfriend went out of town and I worked non-stop for 14 days straight. No days off, no evenings off, nothing. This is my happy place. But she came back and I literally broke down into tears. I think that's what they might call burnout. Maybe you're like me. Well, actually, in fact, I know you're like me because you clicked this video. You are the kind of guy who watches—
Why does he talk like the Joker? You want to know how I got these scars?
His YouTube videos on productivity for leisure. I see you. I am you. The problem is that every successful person tells you to do the same thing when you get burned out. Take a vacation, do a digital detox, stop working. I think that is not good advice for people like us because I like to work. I don't want to stop.
Bro is fucking jacked.
So I think I came up with a loophole, a way to rest.
You know what the problem is? When people see me, I don't think they think that I don't think their immediate reaction is he's jacked. I walk around like a sleeper build, like fucking. I'm like a minivan that's tuned.
But to trick my brain into thinking that I was doing something, I call it tending the garden. And actually, you could just
sleeper minivan. This is literally me. Well, maybe not that. This is me.
That's a cool looking van.
What the fuck is that, dude? Yo, this is Philion.
Yeah, it is. Wow, look at— What's that coming out? What's hanging out of the tail light? What's that about? Get up alongside this thing.
Can you imagine you pull up next to this thing and it deploys a jet engine?
Man, it sounds like a vacuum cleaner.
Dude, its fucking wheels aren't even spinning. Yo, what would you do if this thing starts flying? Is it gonna deploy wings? Dude. Just fucking explodes. It's got the A10 Warthog livery.
Whoa! Look at that thing go! Wow!
What a retarded thing. That's funny. No, officer, it's stock. No, the car comes like this. No, I swear, I just got the car like this. Chow, what do you think about the RS6? What do you think about this car, the wagon? Chow, where we're headed, we don't even need cars. That's all going away. Yeah, I'd buy one for my wife. I'd buy one for my wife's boyfriend. Nice little commuter package. It's just a quick little vehicle, you know. Just go to work and back, maybe get some coffee. I don't like wagons, bro. I don't like wagons. Do you guys like wagons? There's a breed of people that are like,
Yo, wagons are the sickest, dude. Wagons are the coolest. No, wagons are so fucking cool, dude.
it's a wagon. There's no swag here. It's like the car equivalent of being skinny fat. Like, know your lane, you know? Either be an SUV or be a fucking sedan. Why are you this weird skinny fat crossbreed? Just make up your, like, what is on top, dude? What is that? No, hatchbacks are for... I can't say the word.
Thank you.
My malfunction. I'm being censored. No, I'm on YouTube too, so I can only say half of it. Fuh! This thing is long and skinny. You know what else is long and skinny? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Know your girth, King. Know your girth. What the fuck is this? Chat, is this real? Chad, that's not real. Come on. That's got to be AI. Phil, Dodge Demon or Nissan GTR? Yo, the answer is so simple, and it starts with a ni and ends in a san. Yo, Big Chungus is coming to Fortnite? That's crazy. That's crazy. Big Chungus is coming to Fortnite. Dude. The amount of emails that I get that are just pure slop, okay? I'm about to raise my prices. I'm about to... This is getting absurd. It should charge people to email me. You want to send this message? You're paying $100. Minimum. 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 What do we got next? Anything from Roka News?
We're in the Greyhound, and we're all looking out the windows going, whoa, whoa, look at this, look at this. And I went, dude, I'm there.
John Bravo already did it.
It just hit me, and it was, you need to be there.
Buried in these mountains is California's most remote border crossing. While millions of people cross daily between Tijuana and San Diego.
This reminds me of that Sicario scene. You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know that Sicario scene? Chad, did you guys watch Sicario? Have you guys seen this movie, bro?
These decisions are made far from here by officials elected to office.
This movie goes so
if
hard.
Here is operating out of bounds. I am telling you, you are not. The boundary has been moved.
Right.
brilliant what they do. When they mutilate a body like that, they make people think they must have been involved. They must deserve such a death.
Welcome to Hawaii.
Put him down, guys. Easy.
Yo, this movie's insane, dog. This movie's insane. That's what I was talking about right here. Chad, if you haven't seen Sicario, you need to stop what you're doing tonight and watch Sicario. It's by Denis Villeneuve. Already watched the Conor O'Malley vid. See, this is the problem. When I wake up at 9:30 and I'm streaming at 9:45, I woke up at... Chat, you know what the problem is? I set my alarm for like 8:30, and for whatever reason, it's physically impossible for me to get out of bed until like 9. It's physically impossible. I've tried 4 days in a row now, and I will fucking snooze my phone. It's some 3-letter agency is hacking my brain. Anyway, I'm live at like 9:45. Okay, 9:45. We're making baby steps, getting closer to that 9:30. We cover everything. Like we clock in, we go to work, we're in the trenches. If you'll fill in, you see this? Yep, saw it. Yo, fill in, you see that? Yep, saw it. Yeah, I already saw it. Simulated Leviathan, already saw it. We just watched it. Holy shit. You're playing with me. You guys are playing with me. Well, we did not see the Nick Shirley vid. Where is it? Did he take it down? Did he not post it yet? Did we ever watch the furry baby community? Yep. Saw that too. Saw that too. Let's watch Bravo. We just saw it. We just watched that. We just watched that. Chat, we watched everything. I'm telling you, bro. Chat, should I become Power Slap World Champion?
Go to bed.
This guy's fucking huge. Oh! 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 Yeah, the brain damage is worth it. I think I'm too smart, and if I knock myself down a peg, I'll be able to retard max more efficiently, and I'll get further in life.
Declaring the winner by TKO, Kabiru, the Nigerian
Who's the GOAT of Power Slap? Is it Dumpling? CTE Philion is a billionaire. You don't understand. You do not understand. You just don't understand. This is not real.
This one, very confident. He stumbles around. This one,
Chat.
very confident.
Chat. That's fake, right? Chat, this is not fucking real, right? Oh my god, is this DLSS 5? Holy shit. Chat, I think that's real, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Why isn't he the biggest? Dumpling?
These are two absolute knockout artists.
You know who's crazy? Wolverine. Dude, Wolverine is insane.
2. Oh! I don't know who wins. I don't know. We could have a draw. Wow. You quit 2. Oh!
How did this become a thing? I don't know. I've never seen Wolverine lose, but apparently he has lost.
Here, I have the hit. When it comes to big social media of Cousin Neil's.
Chat, is this similar to throwing a punch? I imagine it would be, right? You're transferring like the effective force from your hips and legs. It's just an open palm strike instead of an actual punch. I guess it's more... Nah.
It's going. That's it. Zakir Naimanbayev in his debut, dropping an absolute hammer on Nielsen. I'm telling you, this guy could be a big star. Got the whole Naya following. He went down. Time Rattler.
I don't want to see slow motion. I want to see in real time.
That one down. It was though. I mean, what a shot.
1. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Look at this guy's fucking face. Dude, half of his face is locked in. The other half is fucking cooked. Holy shit.
2. Oh! There it is.
Dog, you gotta get this off my screen, bro. This guy's dead.
I have entered the wall.
No, this cannot be legal.
With his left.
We're good.
He is not getting up from that one. Holy cow! It was
that can't feel good, bro. As hitting somebody that hard and doing that to them cannot feel good on either side. Like if you one-shot somebody like that,
left hand the whole time, bro. Wukong is down and out.
Yeah. Fair blow.
Wow.
Fair blow.
He's a switch hitter.
Fair blow.
Muhammad Amataya.
with the palm of Buddha, bro.
He's a beast. If he could get these flinches down, get this
KO.
under control, get a couple more reps.
Hell yeah.
Pound for pound, he's a monster striker.
Tonight's Monster Knockouts brought to you by Monster Energy.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen, bro. That is the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh,
here's the left hand, right on. Oh my goodness! I mean,
dude, this I don't like this. I don't like this.
Look, I mean.
Yo. I feel so bad. Oh, fuck. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yo. That guy was fucking dead. Oh.
1. That's fast.
That's the hardest I laughed in a while on stream. What the fuck?
One, down.
One.
That's fast.
Oh. Yo, I didn't know you could slap that fucking hard. Holy shit.
That's it.
Oh. Oh. My fucking God. Yo, I'm crying. I was not expecting it to be that hard. Oh my God.
One.
That's fast.
Yo, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
That's it. One shot.
3, 4.
Yeah, there's no point. He is out. What a shot. Man.
That is fucking insane.
Johnny Magna fought to a draw his last time out, and he was leaving nothing to chance here. One and...
Dude, I've never seen a slap that hard in my life. Like, I was already laughing from the last guy, and then this fucking slap just took it to the next level.
One.
That's fast.
That is fucking nuts. That was a critical hit. That was a perfect slap.
3, 4.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's no point. He is out. What a shot. Man. Johnny Magna fought to a draw his last time out, and he was leaving nothing to chance.
How many people have died from this? That's a good question.
Here. One and done. Yeah, I mean, the referee started counting, but it was completely not.
Curious to see what type of power she could do.
Not the women, bro.
1, 2.
Light. Oh! Montez welcomed it.
Dude, there's like 12 people in the audience.
First slap. Oh, she's out. That's it. Montez making her mark with one shot.
Jesus Christ.
I guess that answered my question pretty quickly about how well she would do against the bigger fighter. Abby Montez has some power.
Tonight's Monster Knockouts brought to you by Monster Energy.
And widens her.
One.
Is that a... Chat, what am I looking at here? Is that a woman?
2.
Marshall sits him down.
No, it's two guys.
On the first slap. It's over. Marshall gets
Hogan. 10-8 in the first round.
What the fuck is this?
Metallic growth wobbled him very well.
I mean, that's just... Some of these are just absolute hammers, bro. These things are just... Ping! Oh my God.
Right there by Vince Tracy. Let's take a look at this.
Let's see what he's got. Look at the jaw on Jackson's slam.
Yeah, he's looks maxed. This is a high T jaw right here.
Oh, bomb has been dropped by Jordan Oasis.
No, dude, he's like seizing up. He's hitting the Pilates crunch.
For the board.
5, 6.
Wow, just goes to show, man. If there was any, that is it. In the very unleash the beast.
I guess it's like the button on your jaw, right? But here's the thing. Like, this is known in like the boxing and MMA world, right? Like, once your chin is tested, isn't it like easier and easier to get knocked out? Like, the people that are the hardest to knock out are the ones that have never been knocked out.
Hey, don't let appearances fool you.
Let's see what type of power he possesses.
1, 2.
Whoa!
It's kind of a weak slap, but I mean, there's some meat on there. I like the audible ping. The fucking, you know the bat sound in Super Smash Bros? Like this?
I don't know if there's a lightweight in the world that can.
This? No, this. I like hearing that on the slap. Holy.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
I know you motherfuckers saw the emails. I know you motherfuckers saw the Epstein files. Trafficking them underage females. Then he died in prison, but it wasn't suicide. You just gotta look into the details. You'll see that the government protecting these guys who participated in it, so they pump you with the slop until your goy brain's fried. To give us all Epstein amnesia. Gorge yourself on all these lies they feed you, trying to give us all Epstein amnesia. Now's the time to take down all our leaders. Now, but first we gotta talk about the Minnesota daycares. What about the kids that they was trafficking at Wayfair? Wait, where my point go? I'm over inundated from the media. The early life Wikipedia people sure don't play fair.
The early life Wikipedia people don't play fair.
Can't read the evidence through all
Meet Upon Epstein Island was better.
the fingerprints.
But let's see.
And how the fuck is Kurt the only guy that's making sense? I wanna make a difference, but the facts I keep forgetting. Plus an A, I took my job, so how am I supposed to pay the rent? Wait, back to the topic, we were talking about Iran, right? Man, this shit is crazy, almost crazy as them damn ice ages chasing aliens and immigrants. I need the neuralizer to relieve me of my give a shit. I lost my point, I need to open up my third eye. I just remembered, I forgot that Charlie Kirk died. Quirk bride, shooting pyrotechnics out of her thighs. Stir fry my brain till I forget about the worst guys. Wait, weren't we supposed to talk about some emails? Remember the ones from the Epstein guy? Think he did something bad to female.
Dude, that's Dexter might be one of the most memeable shows ever. Because Michael C. Hall. Dexter had a great time playing Michael C. Hall, bro.
Then he died in jail, but I don't remember why. Just a little fuzzy on the details. But ain't no way the government protecting these guys.
Third Eye Global mention W? Has to be, right? Has to be.
Guys who participated in it, so just pump me
Even if we weren't directly mentioned, we're still claiming credit.
with the slot because my goy brain's fried. Hope I don't got Epstein amnesia. I spend too much time on social media.
Hundo fucking P.
Fuck, I think I got Epstein amnesia. Think it might be time to take a breather. Nah, fuck that shit. Let's talk about Jeff. The pedophile sex and the babies getting chef. And don't forget the most important part of this shit. Whose side you about to pick? The right or the left? I swear I had a point, but all of a sudden I forget. Cause I just found out black people don't believe in Tourette's. Fuck it. I just wanna go into some AI sex. Who does Jake fight next? I got that what's his name? Amnesia.
Dude, who's Jake Paul fighting next, dude?
We'll just save the world at our own leisure. Let's hit TGI for steak, fajitas. Then I got 2 front row seats for Chris D'Elia. What were we talking about?
So true. So true. Yeah, I think Made Upon Epstein Island was an absolute heater. Made Upon Epstein Island. I need a fire edit to send us off because I gotta catch this workout. I only digest media via edits.
Think about that.
No, not him, dude.
I'm waking up right now studying like I have a test tomorrow. I'm back, mother.
Not him again, dude.
I'm back. All of this solitary confinement shit got me back.
Took it. He's hooking. He's hooking.
Damn, Rock.
Damn, Rock, come on. What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm aware, Marin. I'm aware.
Don't tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow, chat.
There is no tomorrow.
My philosophy is, why be normal when you can be the best? I don't want to be normal.
So true.
I want to make the difference. So everything I do, I want to make the difference. Because when I make the difference, I'm the best. And that is not everything.
I am the best.
That is confidence.
Pressure changes everything.
Yeah, he still didn't get where he's going.
Some people, you squeeze them, they focus. Others fold. But you summon your talent.
There quite literally is only the present moment. That's insane. Tomorrow doesn't exist yet. That's fucking insane, dude. And the past isn't real. That just blew my fucking mind.
On at will. You can deliver on a deadline.
Edit for a 12-year-old? Well, here's the thing. Your 12-year-old self was onto something. You had the innocence of being a juvenile. You had these dreams and optimisms for the future. The world felt vast at 12. And if you let go of that, you lose your whimsy. You lose your spark.
He was tired, he had personal problem, family. Nobody cares. You don't know, like, you just see how he fight and he go. Yeah. And for this one, you have to change someone. If you don't want, halas, go back to Dagestan. Nobody gonna ask about yourself. Without you or with you.
Okay. For as annoying it is to watch the Dagestani wrestlers in MMA, there is something that is fucking brutal and kind of sick about their mentality.
There is always gonna be champions. With your name,
it's severe.
This is your choice.
You should sheath your competitive instinct. You should.
Dude, I read Sun and Steel because he was an absolute banger. Yo, stop. See, chat?
Try to win. You know,
it's JP, it's Jordan Peterson.
You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too assertive. You want to take a back seat and all of that. It's like, no. Wrong. You should be a monster, an absolute monster.
There he is.
Then you should learn how to control it.
You didn't learn your limitations.
Arthur fucking Shelby, mate.
I have no limitations.
That's Tommy fucking Shelby, mate.
Kill the boy, John.
Egg! You guys know who that is? That's fucking Aegon Targaryen.
Oh, kill the boy.
Or is that Master Aemon? I forget. That's Master Aemon.
And let the man be born.
Are you not entertained? Are you not
No, that's Aemon. That's Aemon Targaryen, isn't it?
entertained? Is this not why you are here? The one, the only, the notorious.
Yo. Peak Conor McGregor, bro. I don't think... You guys lived through that too, right? Name an athlete with that much aura at that time. I'm value-tained right now.
Lose. I don't lose. I win. That's my job. That's what I do.
How is that even the same person? How is that even the same person, dog?
So for him to say he is the king and I am the Joker, and this was a different time, I would invade his favela on horseback.
I would invade his favela on horseback.
Kill anyone that was not fit to walk.
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go hit the absolute most mid-workout ever. No, I'm kidding. I am gonna have a sick workout. You know why? Because mentally, I'm already in that headspace. So I'm getting ready to. I'm a feral animal. I'm a caged beast.
I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his. Praise be to Allah.
You see, when I watch this, there's a bit of satire. But you have to understand that my shadow self actually enjoys this. And once you incorporate your shadow self, that's when you achieve true enlightenment. So, chat, it's been a real stream. 4-hour fill is clocking out. I'm doing the minimum today because I'm about to do the maximum with this workout. We'll be back tomorrow for a regular scheduled program stream at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I appreciate all the support. Go actualize. Rest, recover, repeat, and I'll see you guys